Minutes to post. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for a beautiful Saturday afternoon of racing here from Shelbyville. Day 42 of our meeting, and we have a wonderful quarter horse racing card planned for you here this afternoon. 13 races in all on the program, scheduled to start about 10:45. Last race due off about 4:21. Track condition is fast and a little bit of cloudy skies right now. The rain really doesn't look like, according to the weather app, is going to show up until right about our last race, and even then it's only about a 30% chance. But the track condition is fast, and temperature probably around 78, 79 degrees, I think, right now. But beautiful day of racing here in Shelbyville for this 13 race card. Now, the first 5 races on the program will be 5 Indiana sired 2-year-old trial races. This is the Gordon Mobley Futurity trials, and we'll start race 6 with the Heartland Futurity trials. That's for 2-year-olds. The first 5 again for the Indiana sired 2-year-olds. The Heartland is open to all 2-year-olds, and those will be the next 6 races. And the last 2 of our 13 will be an allowance race number 12, and race 13 a maiden race. But 13 races on the program. Wonderful day planned for you here. Some really good 2-year-olds going to take to the track, and we'll see those back here later on in the meet. And speaking of the Heartland Futurity, we're running for a record purse this year. The Heartland trials are today, but we'll come back on July 19th, and they will feature the largest purse in the history of the 17 years we've had the race, and the purse for that day is going to be $172,480. So a lot of things up for grabs with these trials, and you don't always see the trial winners come back and they don't necessarily get into that. It's a heat type deal. We take the fastest times and move forward, so you want to pay attention closely to the times of the races. And looking forward to a great card here today, according to the Gordon Mobley, the Heartland Futurity trials, and the last couple of races as well. And the next runner from the Botticelli Shake, CV Denali. These runners just keep coming from that side. First there was Shaking on the Beach, the winner of the Gordon Mobley, and then there was Botelli Beach, also winner of the Gordon Mobley. Now CV Denali represented, who looks to be the 3rd winner of the Gordon Mobley from the Sherry Miller's standout broodmare Botticelli Shake, and all from her stallion, Escondido Beach. We've seen Escondido Beach progeny running all throughout here, and of course remember him running around here. That one's trained by Claudio Barraza as well. And CV Denali will start from post 3 with Edgar Diaz aboard for the Campos Family Ventures. They purchased that filly privately, and we're looking forward to that one as well. Another guy we're looking forward to see taken to the track today. How about Giovanni Vasquez Gomez? We have a new leader. At the end of last year, he became the all-time quarter horse leading jockey in Indiana's history. He's getting over 158 wins already and counting, over longtime leader Harold Collins, who held that for a while. He retired, though. Harold, we used to see him here and at our sister track up in Anderson at Hoosier Park, and Harold had a lot of wins himself, 144 wins, but Giovanni Vasquez Gomez has overtaken him. Shanley, the man Jackson, he's still sitting in 3rd, and he's got the most earnings for a quarter horse jockey in history at $3.6 million. Shanley, I happened to see him back on the backside about a week ago. He's back here at the track, and he sits 3rd himself in those win columns with 141 wins in the history of quarter horse racing heading into this year. So certainly looking forward to see Shanley back in the tack here at the track. But Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, he's well mounted today, and he's the all-time leader as well. Special day of racing here at the track with this all quarter horse racing day, this 13 race card, but we have a special day coming up as well. You can come on out. Independence Day, July 4th. We'll have that special day of racing here at the track. We have two stake races that day, or handicaps, if you will, excuse me. We have the $100,000 William Garrett and the $100,000 Clarksville handicaps. Those are 5/8 turf races that day, and both worth $100,000. We have a lot going on that day. Don't forget that first post time is noon here, just noon. We start early that day. Coming out, and also the first 2 days of our NHC qualifying action will take place over in the family pavilion side. You want to get involved in that. 2 seats of the NHC qualifiers. And the following day is Indiana Derby Day. Right back at you with more action, real good quality horse racing action. Again, 11 stakes or handicaps over those 2 days, featuring the 31st edition of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. That starts at noon as well on Indiana Derby Day. That is July 5th. The day includes a $2,500 Derby Legends Handicapping Contest, sponsored by the Indiana HPPA, a hat contest, also sponsored by Itoba. We'll have that $3,000 Derby Megabet wager drawing. We'll have that Magic Mirror selfie station, a cigar rolling station, a lot of stuff going on, including that Itoba win picture drawing, where you can get a chance to get your picture taken in the winner's circle, the winning horse of a race, and we'll have food trucks and plenty more promotions and giveaways there in the winner's circle as well. Just a month away from the Boots and Brews PDJF night as well. That first post, that is a night racing. We got our last night racing here was a huge hit, and we're going to come back on July 12th, Saturday, July 12th, with that first post of 5:10. Less than a month away, guys, and it's going to feature that PDJF event. The evening, we'll have Trent Moss here, rocking the house with that live entertainment. We'll have a mechanical bull. John G. Dooley probably get back and try to battle Rachel in that as well. We'll have the Western Town shootout, some face painting. We'll have another contest, that $2,500 Boots and Brews Legends contest, sponsored by the Indiana HBA. A lot going on here at the track. Stay tuned as we progress through the promotions and stuff going on here at the track. Again, today is a Quarter Horse Stakes Day, and our next one, all Quarter Horse Stakes Day, set for Saturday, July 19th. We'll have 4 stakes worth more than $500,000 for that Quarter Horse Stakes Day. That first post, like today, is 10:45 a.m. We'll have the Cute Arch AI. We'll have that quarter 4, which we have today. That quarter 4 contest is today, and we want you to stop by the first 4 OTB. You see those listed jockeys on your screen: LD Martinez, Eduardo Diaz, Rolando Pena, and Edgar Diaz. It's the quarter 4 today's jockey contest, and each time one of those top 4 quarter horse jockeys wins a race, a drawing will be held for a $20 racing wager. Again, today's jockeys: Diaz, Martinez, Pena, and also Edgar Diaz, both Edgar and Eduardo Diaz. Stop by that first 4 OTB counter today and register to win that $20 wager and voucher. So a lot of exciting things going on here today at the track. 13 races. The first 5 trials, the Gordon Mobley. The next 6 will be the Heartland Futurity. And when we take a little commercial break here, we'll come back to the second half of the Wire show, and Martha Clausen, racing expert, quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen, she'll be on hand to give you some close analysis of a couple of her key races that she likes this afternoon.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
Well, we are getting ready to roll with a very exciting all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a total of 13 races, beginning with the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials, and then we're going to head to Open Company in the Heartland Futurity. Winning a trial is a little bit challenging, shall we say, because it's not a matter of winning the race. It's a matter of setting one of the 10 fastest qualifying times. Now, both of these futurity times are 350 yards. Generally, 18 seconds or less will usually get you a spot in the final. Some trials are going to have more than one winner if there's a blanket finish and the times are faster. But it all boils down in all these races and all these trials, you've got to get one of the 10 fastest qualifying times. All right, well, let's go and take a look at some footage of Zoom Feature, who was last year's winner. Here's his trial. You're looking at horse number 2, Zoom Feature, and he ended up winning in 18.4 seconds. That's not the fastest that you can have. But to tell you the truth, his trainer Claudio Barazza said he was learning. He's a 2-year-old. He improved in the final. And when he came back 3 weeks later in the final, he defeated his stablemate and fastest qualifier, Paradise Beach, in a much faster time. It was 17.994 seconds. So for those who doubted that horse, thinking, oh, he's just the 7th fastest qualifier, he paid $30 for the win. Just emerged as a better horse, learned something from his first effort from the trial, and came back as a champion. Now that was that case, which was really cool. Now in races beginning 6, we're going to have the Heartland Futurity, $172,000 Futurity for open breds. Quite an interesting story from last year's winner, Caught Me at a Good Time, who finished in a dead heat. Take a look at this footage of the trial and you see these 2 horses. It was the 9, Caught Me at a Good Time, finishing just exactly the same at the wire. We call it a dead heat with number 5, Far Lila, and their time was 18.45 seconds. That's not that fast either. Bottom line is, when they finished in a dead heat, they had to go to the racing office and shake. It's kind of just a term in racing, to see who was going to get the 10th fastest qualifier. Turned out to be Caught Me at a Good Time. He was a Texas bred, a lot of PYC, came back in the final for trainer Ricardo Martinez and his owner breeder Whiting Ranch, and won it in an improved time in 18.148 and ended up with the trophy. So that's kind of the history of these 2 races. Quite interesting, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of stories to tell afterwards when we see these horses come back on our next all-quarter horse day, which is July 19th. But until then, take some notes today, because it won't necessarily be the fastest qualifier. Hopefully it'll be some long shots, and you can just leave our beautiful racetrack with a wheelbarrow of cash. Have a great day today. We'll be back to preview lots more races.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us this morning. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 13 races carded. Main track fast under cloudy skies. Temperatures in the 80s. Fast track. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Race 1, first of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Here at the top of the card, no changes, no scratches. Number 7, Whiskey Beach at 6 pounds to the listed program weight. All 9 run in the first. In the second race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 6, Victory Beach at 6 pounds to the program weight. Note number 9, Winner Takes All, racing off Lasix medication. No Lasix for number 9, Winner Takes All. On to the third of the 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Again, no scratches. All 9 run. No jockey changes. Number 2, Rockin' the Beach, 6 pounds over the listed program weight. On to the 4th. Here are no scratches. A change of jockey for number 3, One Sweet Wagon to Fernando Moran. Fernando Moran on the 3, One Sweet Wagon. In the 5th, no scratches. Here's a jockey change for the 2 Beecham, and this is to Francisco Quintero. Francisco Quintero on 2 Beecham. Number 3, A Flair for Politics, 6 pounds over. That's the final trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Race 6, the first of 6 trials today for the Heartland Futurity. Race 6 of the 350 yards, no changes here. In the 7th race, due at 133, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Sydney Jack adds 6 pounds to the program weight. Number 7, Super Shiny, no flipping halter. No flipping halter for number 7, Super Shiny. In the 8th race, another of the Heartland Futurity trials, no changes here, all 9 run at 201. On to the 9th. And in the 9th race, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 1, Magic Eagle, plus 6 pounds. And the 10th of our 13, no scratches. Number 4, Miss Dash and Good, a jockey change to German Rodriguez. German Rodriguez rides the 4, Miss Dash and Good. Number 5, Keep the Bar Playing. Make the rider there, Rolanda Pina, plus 6. Rolanda Pina rides 5, Keep the Bar Playing. 6 over, corrects the weight there to 130 now. Number 6, Battle, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. No flipping halter. No flipping halter for the 6 Battle, and that jockey change again was to Fernando Morin. All 9 run. Race 11. Here are the final Heartland Futurity trial. Scratch 2, Candy Spice. 2 Candy Spice scratched. No rider changes. The 4, Cool Candy Wagon, 6 over. Number 9, Roses After Midnight, the ownership of record. Ventura Racing Incorporated of Angel Ventura. That's an ownership correction there. Race 12 of 13. This dash with the 300 yards. Number 2, Attempting. Make the rider A. Saran. A. Saran rides 2, Attempting. Number 5, AP Tempting Blue Eye, a jockey change to Francisco Quintero. On 5, AP Tempting Blue Eye, Francisco Quintero. 6, Jesnu. Make the rider there, Edgar Diaz. Edgar Diaz rides the 6, Jesnu. Scratch, 10, Beach and Famous. 11, Coronado's Jesse D. Take out 13, MG Fresca. And scratch the 14, Prize Cowboy. Note number 12, Bloody Valentine Z draws in. Bloody Valentine Z. The 12 will run and will break from post position number 10. 13th race, the last at 421. In the 13th, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Booger Be Gone. 12, Cavalry's Coming. 13, Heat Secret Rocks. And take out 14, Fabulous Diva. Scratch the also eligibles. A jockey change for the 6, Noble and Grand to German Rodriguez. German Rodriguez rides 6, Noble and Grand. 4, No Recollection is a first-time gelding. That's designated FTG. For No Recollection, a first-time gelding. 13 carded, main track fast, and we'll have the first of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity due off in 10 minutes' time as the tractors make their rounds. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have a moment, after reviewing the program changes, let's go back to the 7th race. Turning to the 7th race in your program, one of those 6 trials for the Heartland Futurity. Just informed by the stewards, number 7, Super Shiny, will in fact race with a flipping halter. A flipping halter as designated in the program, a flipping halter for the 7 Super Shiny. That's in the 7th race later today at 1:33. Gary Lausier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the first. And race one, the first of 5 trials. At the top of the card for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Over the 350 yards, fast track. A field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes to start the card. Number 7, Whiskey Beach, plus 6 pounds. Makes the weight there corrected to 130. All 9 run. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track, getting closer to post time. For the first of 5, Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials. As we get closer to post time, just want to remind everybody, be sure to stop by the first floor OTB counter today and register to win quarter 4. Each time one of the top 4 quarter horse jockeys wins a race today, a drawing will be held for a $20 race wager. Now today's quarter 4 jockeys are Eduardo Diaz, Danny Martinez, Rolanda Pina, and Edgar Diaz. Stop by the first floor OTB counter today and register to win quarter 4. Again, the jockeys, Eduardo Luna Diaz, Danny Martinez, Rolanda Pina, and Edgar Diaz, free to enter. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. I promise you the beach in the black. Moon into the Jazz going in. Watch for Estella, has the rail draw. Whiskey Beach. My Royal Swinger to post 2. Here, all 9 run. Whiskey Beach joins. CV Denali, Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. HFE's of Brickhouse. Couple back. Miss Sierra B, like Watch for Estella, both for Tony Cunningham. Fast Track. Miss Sierra B. Watch for Estella, 6-5, the first favorite. 38-1 odds now on Miss Sierra B. One more. Eduardo Luna Diaz with I Stole Yo Ferrari. Main track fast is the first of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Wham. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Watch for Estella sharply away. Here comes a charge by CV Stoley between horses. Moon into the Jazz has those white blinkers as they come inside the final 220 yards. Whiskey Beach with a late bid, and on the outside I Stole Yo Ferrari at CV Denali with Edgar Diaz. CV Denali has won it from Moon into the Jazz. Then I Stole Yo Ferrari with Whiskey Beach in the Saturday opener. Three, 6, and then a show photo. 3, CV Denali, 6-1 first. Number 6, Moon into the Jazz, 10-1 was second. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th after the first race. First of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. We'll stand by for that final time for the 350 yards. Fast Track, stand by for the 350 time. The judges have posted number 9, I Stole Yo Ferrari, 3-1 third, just ahead of 7 Whiskey Beach at 7-5. The first favorite runs 4th after the 350 and 17.991 seconds, and 2. My Royal Swinger was 5th. 3-6-9-7-2, Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures on the Saturday score sheet. Setting the standard for the 350 and the first of 5 Gordon Mobley Futurity trials, CV Denali. Clock 17.991. Race 1 official. Hope you signed up for the quarter 4 contest today. It's free. First Floor OTB. Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter four jockeys, will be holding a drawing for that $20 race wager. It's free to enter. Quarter four jockeys again today. Edgar Diaz, who takes out the opener, with CV Denali, Rolando Pena, Danny Martinez, and Eduardo Luna Diaz, today's quarter four jockeys. And we're starting off already with a winner. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 3 CV Denali with Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter four jockeys. CV Denali is a 2-year-old Chestnut filly by Escondido Beach, out of the genuine Botticelli mare, Botticelli trig. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. CV Denali takes out the first of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity in 17.991 seconds. First results in. 3-6 exacta paid $164.40. 50-cent trifecta, 369, $170.60. The 10-cent superfecta, 3697 paid $71.60. We'll have a quarter horse pentafecta carry over onto race 2 of $660.13. That's a 10-cent grand high five carryover onto race 2, which is the second of the 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Second race 17 minutes away, no scratches, no rider changes. 6 Victory Beach is 6 pounds over. That program weight assigned. Number 9, Winner Takes All, is racing off Lasix medication. No Lasix for the 9, Winner Takes All. Race 2 with exacta trifecta superfecta. We'll have that carryover, just over $660 in the pentafecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4. Fast track, 11:11 post time in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers early today. Thank you. Here's the first winner, $20 race wager from the quarter 4 result after Edgar Diaz takes out the first Gordon Mobley Futurity trial with CV Denali. Twyla Childers picking up that $20 race wager in today's quarter 4 contest. It's free to sign up. First floor OTB. Coming up next, our first race replay of the first Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. Hope you had a bet on CV Denali. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, watch for Estella sharply away. Here comes a charge by CV Stoley between horses. Moon Into the Jazz has those white blinkers as they come inside the final 220 yards. Whiskey Beach with a late bid, and on the outside I Stole Yo Ferrari at CV Denali. With Edgar Diaz, CV Denali has won it from Moon Into the Jazz. Then I Stole Yo Ferrari with Whiskey.
Well, welcome to our second all-quarter horse day for the 2025 season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today will be spectacular. We've completed our first trial, and we're getting ready for the second of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Futurity for quarter horses means 2-year-olds, and these are registered Indiana sired 2-year-olds. The 10 fastest clockings at this distance of 350 yards will advance to the final, which is set for July 19th. That'll be our third all-quarter horse day. So what you're going to see in these next few races is these horses just trying to get that spot in the final. And as I said in my wire-to-wire video, it's not always the fastest qualifier that wins. So keep an eye on all of these horses. See if you spot one that, you know, might have some hidden potential and will come back in a few weeks and get that trophy. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 2. He's Political. This is Patty Marshall's homebred, and a son of EOS Apolitical Win, was a training race winner in April before making his debut on May 21st. It was a credible first out. It wasn't perfect. It was 5th, but no mishaps for trainer Tim Eggleston, who decided he probably needed one more work and brought this gelding back on June 13, where he ran in the morning 220 yards in 11.40 seconds. So Tim wanted to see one more work on him before he entered him in this trial. Patty Marshall and Tim Eggleston have an incredible bond, a lifetime bond, because 2 years ago they won this Gordon Mobley Futurity with Red-Headed Beach. Absolutely sensational. Hard to describe that filly, but she was amazing. She won the Gordon Mobley and 2 other Futurities that year, becoming the first 2-year-old in Indiana quarter horse history to win 3 Futurities in a single year. Boy, those memories are still vivid to me, and I'm sure to all the other connections. All right, well, anyway, I think, you know, this Patty Marshall's homebred, He's Political, has a good chance in this second trial. I'll go next to number 8, Lead Me to the Beach, going to make his second start of the season for trainer Claudio Barazza. This is a filly by top Indiana quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach. You're going to hear that name quite a bit in the days and moments to come, because he's the top stallion in Indiana. Now, Lead Me to the Beach had a start in a $17,000 maiden here on June 11th, was progressing pretty well through the stretch, and was, despite kind of an awkward break, finishing 4th under last year's leading rider, Edgar Diaz. Of course, Claudio has a really good resume in this race as well. 2 actual wins, beginning with Botticelli Beach. That's a mare that is very important to the Barazza barn, and last year's with Zoomin Feature. So it's interesting to see that. I love the history in these races and the people that dedicate to breeding and owning these amazing horses. All right, we got a couple more horses we're going to talk about. Number 9, and that's Winner Take All. This is a gelding by EOS, also by EOS Apolitical Win, who's been pretty spectacular over the last couple of years. And this horse ran 5th in his debut on May 26th, had a good break, which is very important for quarter horse racing, and basically trained and ridden by German Rodriguez. He used to be one of our top quarter horse jockeys, got his trainer's license just this year, and has really been performing well. We're all like really delighted because he's a very nice young man. I like the far outside post for some of these runners, 2-year-olds, not as much competition and you know, interaction coming out of the gate. So I think Winner Take All might really improve upon his past effort and be a horse to watch in this second trial. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, DNA Valiant Dale, for Noel Alexander's DNA quarter horse operation. This is a gelded son of Just Being Valiant. He ran 3rd in his training race, came back, and then he was brushed or impeded, if you want to say, in his first actual debut on May 27th, but he still hung in there for 4th. Trainer Natasha Perez was a former quarter horse rider and now training, and has a really good barn, owns some of them, has some great owners who believe in her, and she and her rider Diego Bocanegra, very, very good together. So 2, 8, 9, 7 in this trial, and Jimmy Mack, who's on site today, will be back to preview the next trial, and I'll be back and forth myself. So good luck to everybody in this trial, and we'll see you back in the paddock very soon.
horses are on the track for our second Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. As for the changes for this race, number 6 Victory Beach is 6 pounds over, and number 9 Winner Takes All will be running without Lasix. No Lasix for the number 9 Winner Takes All. Those are all your changes for this race. Horses are beginning to load into the gate for our second of the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials. Going in 6 is Royal Maiden. Victory Beach, He's Political. Jackrabbit Flash already into line. DNA Valiant Dale. EOS Maggie May. Lead Me to the Beach. Cross the line. And last to load will be Winner Takes All. Online. And we're off and racing. Winner Takes All veered out a bit. Going to the inside, there is 6's Royal Maiden. And then also we have EO's Maggie May. And then to the outside of them, surging forward, it is Lead Me to the Beach. Lead Me to the Beach is in front, and He's Political as well. He's Political and Lead Me to the Beach. On the inside, it is He's Political to the outside. It's Lead Me to the Beach down to the finish line together. And then it was Victory Beach in third, followed by EO's Maggie May. Unofficial top 5. Your unofficial winner, number 8, Lead Me to the Beach. Second, number 2, He's Political. Third, number 6, Victory Beach. In fourth, number 3, EO's Maggie May. And number 9, Winner Takes All. In fifth, 8, 2, 6, 3, 9, the unofficial top 5 order of finish for today's second race. Results have now been made official. Entering the winner's circle today is your winner of race 2, Lead Me to the Beach, a 2-year-old brown filly by Escondido Beach out of She's a Classy Leader by leader of the class. owned by Mark Michael, Tim Peguinot, and Casey Peguinot, trained by Claudio Barraza. That's his second trial of the day. Driven to victory by Edgar Diaz, the filly is now 1-2 lifetime. 2 trials for Claudio. We'll have the payouts in just a moment. The winner paid $6 to win, $3.60 to place, and $3 to show. He's Political, the runner-up, $6.20 to place, $4.80 to show, and Victory Beach, the third-place finisher, $6.40 to show. The Pentafecta, $4.16, and I believe that was 91 cents. The $2 exacta, $43.20. The 50-cent trifecta, $48. The $2 double, $77.40. Yes, the 10-cent Pentafecta, $416.91. The 10-cent Superfecta, $90.69. Those are your payouts for today's race. There were no scratches. The finishing time was 18.174 seconds. That was the trial time for trial number 2. Trial number 3 for the Gordon Mobley will run in 18 minutes. Online. And we're off and racing. Winner takes all, veered out a bit. Going to the inside, there is 6's Royal Maiden. And then also we have EO's Maggie May. And then to the outside of them, surging forward, it is Lead Me to the Beach. Lead Me to the Beach is in front, and He's Political as well. He's Political and Lead Me to the Beach. On the inside, it is He's Political to the outside. It's Lead Me to the Beach down to the finish line together. And then it was Victory Beach in third, followed by EO's Maggie May. Online. And we're off. We have your quarter 4 winner for race number 2, John Hadley. Congratulations!
Congratulations to Claudio Barraza taking out the early daily double as number 8, Lead Me to the Beach, takes his division of the Futurity Trials in 18.174 seconds. As we move on to race number 3. Race number 3, don't forget that we do offer pentafecta wagering here. No carryover, it was hit in race 2, but we'll start anew here with this field of 9. Right now, all the money on number 1, H8 Shake'em Cafe at 9-5. I like the 1, but I'm going to try to beat the horse here, and I'm going to use number 7, Seven Beaches, currently 3-1. Comes from a hot barn. Tony Cunningham sends this one out. This is the daughter of Escondado Beach out of a mare named I Am Sixes, and this one was a dominant winner on debut. Came back a 68 speed index and broke sharp and just widened in there. And that was a really good field that day. And actually, this horse that was the second place finisher, Cowgirl Beach, came back a couple of days ago here and won that division of the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Trials in a really fast time of 17.69 seconds. So this one's keeping good company, comes back and seems to be in good form. Certainly looks the part in the paddock. And very rare do you get a Tony Cunningham horse that won on debut, comes back the next start at a 3-1 odds, and right now that's where he sits, or she sits rather, 3-1 on the tote board. As all the early money's coming in on number 1, H8 Shake'em Cafe. Number 1, H8 Shake'em Cafe, 9-5, comes from the barn of Jesse Vasquez. And Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, the all-time leading rider, quarter horse rider in Indiana history, is up top. And I can see why the public's on this one. This one comes in a really good family. Of course, it's Escondado Beach, and that mare, Shake'em Jake. Shake'em Jake has done nothing but produce winners, has 8 foals to the races, 21 winners in all. And what I really liked about that mare, that the 2-year-old stats that came back, this mare's had 8 2-year-olds race, 5 of those being a winner, and $690,000 on their cards. And this one has a full brother named HHCJ Shake, who we've seen race here the last couple of seasons, made a $444,000 multiple stakes winner. And in fact, this one has a full sister that's in today as well, coming up in the next race, a long shot we'll talk about. I do like that one as well, but this one's certainly on the toes in the paddock. There's another one that debuted a winner here on June 4th, going away, that 300 yards in 15.561 seconds. The speed index came back as 70, so a lot of upside here as well as that one clicks to 2-1. I was going to try to go price shopping for third. I went to the 8, Jess Shake Baby. Jess Shake Baby, you see there, great daughter of Jess being Valent. Debuted here for the Raper Barn. You'll see those hot pink silks worn by Fernando Morin, and really wasn't nothing to write home about on debut, but it was a little bit of an off track that day. The horse did break sharp and then just kind of faded through the stretch, but stretching out to the 350 the next start, the horse ran well, sub 18, which we like to see, sub 18 for the 350-yard time, and that one broke sharp and widening that day, and I think with that learning experience under the belt, came back and won. This one has a chance today. Just Shake Baby, she certainly looks the part in the paddock, and Fernando Morin, who had the call that day, will be back up top today. 7-1-8 for me here. I'm going to go with Tony Cunningham. I'm going to look for those teal and black silks to be first at the line. And right now, square price 2.5-1. Post time in just about 5 minutes. A third leg of the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials coming up next.
Horses on the track for our third Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. Only change in the program will be the number 2 Rockin' the Beach is now 6 pounds over. Everything else remains the same. Good luck. Horses are beginning to load into the gate for our third Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. First to go in is HH Shakem Kate. WRS Hold the Line will be right behind. And Rockin' the Beach, third to load. HH Wildcat Blue. WRS Hold the Line. Acts up in the starting gate. Folks, we have a late scratch for today's third race. The number 5 WRS Hold the Line has been scratched. A late scratch in today's third race. WRS Hold the Line, number 5, is now a late scratch. Horses are going to load into line again. Now at the scratch of the 5, first in, again, is your post-time favorite, H.H. Shakem Kate. Rockin' the Beach goes in. So does H.H. Wildcat Blue. Seven Beaches. HF Jess Adelime. Jess Shake Baby. John P. Ridge. And to complete the lineup will be S. Predestinado. All in. And we're off. Down to their knees immediately was H.H. Wildcat Blue, but they have recovered. Now to the early lead, it's H.H. Shakem Kate to the inside, who's now going more towards the center of the track with H.F. Jess Adelime. And then to the outside of them is Jess Shake Baby. Now to their inside, it's Rockin' the Beach. Rockin' the Beach goes up to challenge, but H.H. Shakem Kate in the middle of the track is pulling ahead, and they're going to win by a full length to Rockin' the Beach. And then it was Jess Shake Baby. And then to the outside, S. Predestinado with 7 Beaches at the line. Unofficial winner, H.H. Shakem Kate. Second, number 2, Rockin' the Beach. Photo for the third spot. Unofficial results. Unofficial Pentafecta. 1, H.H. Shakem Kate. Second, number 2, Rockin' the Beach. Third, number 8, Just Shake Baby. Fourth, number 9, as Predestinado. And fifth, number 7, 7 Beaches. 1, 2, 8, 9, 7, the unofficial Pentafecta for today's third race. Results are now official. In the winner's circle is your official winner for today's third race, H.H. Shakem Kate. This is a 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Escondido Beach out of Shakem Jake by Royal Shakem. Owned by Brisa Alia Ventura Hernandez, trained by Jessica Vasquez, ridden to victory by Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. This horse is now undefeated in 2 starts. Congratulations to all. We will have payouts in just a moment. The winner paid $320 to win, $280 to place, $240 to show. Rockin' the Beach, the runner-up, $520 to place, $320 to show. The third place finisher, $280 to show. The Superfecta for 10 cents, $12.78. The 50-cent Pick 3, $56.80. And the 10-cent Pentafecta paid $44. The $2 Exacta, $14. The 50-cent Trifecta, $10.20. The $2 double was $14. And the $2 double was $4.40. Scratch the 5. The final time for this trial was 17.815 seconds. Trial number 4 will run in 16 minutes. And we're off. Down to their knees immediately was HH Wildcat Blue, but they have recovered. Now to the early lead, it's HH Shake'em Kate to the inside, who's now going more towards the center of the track with HF Jess Adeline. And then to the outside of them is Jess Shake Baby. Now to their inside, it's Rockin' the Beach. Rockin' the Beach goes up to challenge, but HH Shake'em Kate in the middle of the track is pulling ahead, and they're going to win by a full length to Rockin' the Beach. And then it was Jess Shake Baby. And then to the outside as Predestinado with all in. And we're
H Shake 'em Kate taking race number 3. Pretty good handy time there, 17.815 seconds, and continues to add to that family's offspring there to show an affinity to win young and win at 2. And Shake 'em Jake, that mare, she's done nothing but produce winners, and especially as 2-year-olds. And we'll see that same breed line come into play here in race number 4, as the horse with the exact same breeding, the 2-year-old filly coming up, full sister to that one, running here in the 4th race, and going to be a little bit of a price. We'll talk about that one here momentarily. But up next, leg number 4 of the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials, 350 yards for the Indiana sired babies. A field of 9 here to go postward, the 350 yards right now. 2.5 to 1 favorite, number 6, Political Winner. That's where I'll start. I like that one too, and I think that's a fair price on this horse. He was a winner. He's the son of a EOS Political Win out of a Escondado Beach mare named Miss Fool Me Once. She was a 5-time winner in her own right, and she's another one. Speaking of offspring running well at a young age, this one has had 4 2-year-olds to the races. 3 of those have won, and one of those being this one, Political Winner, won on debut on May 26th here. And came home in 13.554 seconds. That was good enough for the 90 speed index, a 68 Equibase number, and was well back that day. Went off a very short price and proved to be the winner. I like the stretch out. I like the 350 yards here for this one. Pedigree to me indicates that this one will go on. Really good looking sort in the paddock as well. Ears up, that chestnut, or sorrel rather, son of EOS Political Win, just taking in proceedings here. Not too hot outside today, and really not, the horse isn't hot himself either. As we have just about 6 minutes of posting. This one is 2.5 to 1. Tony Cunningham, very, very good trainer here at the track, always amongst the leaderboards, sends this one out, and he'll give a leg up to LD Martinez, his main go-to guy. A lot of times when you see Cunningham have 2 horses in a race, as far as a handicapper like me concerned, the one that LD Martinez rides usually is the better of the 2, or at least one of them thinks the horse is the better of the 2, whether it's LD or Mr. Cunningham. But LD's on this one. I'm going to ride with this one on top. For second, number 1, Haley's Good, currently 3.5 to 1 on the board. Is the horse I'll use here in the second spot. This one comes from the barn of Ricardo Martinez, and 7 to 2 is an okay price for me. Martin Munoz has the call up top. This is a filly by Just Being Valiant out of an Ivory James mare named Siu Tamale. And this one ran into Beecham on debut, and several horses in this race came out of that race back on May 29th, and they came home in 15.775 seconds. This one made the lead and just got out bobbed there, got ran down by Beecham up to the outside, but did show some tenacity, did jump well, and the horse was overlooked that day. Will not be overlooked today. Went off better than 17 to 1 on debut. Right now, 3.5 to 1, and it's a horse that's must use, even though drawn down to the fence. But Haley's Good. I look for another concerted effort today from this one. Hopefully, can get home in a good time here in the leg 4 of the trials. Speaking of 4, number 4 is where I'll go next. HH Chasin' CJ. This one comes from a pedigree that I've talked about already today once, and also that pedigree, the same exact sire, same exact mare, just had a winner in the 3rd race. HH Shake 'em Kate in race number 3 came home 17.815 seconds. Look at the mare, look at the sire, Escondado Beach. The mare's Shake 'em Jake. This one, exact same thing we talked about. That one's related to a lot of horses that have done well as a 2-year-old. 6 from 9, has a couple of full brothers that were stakes winners. The mare was a good one. Had 8 foals of the race. I think they have 22 wins in all. So really good pedigree. This one, Sean Martin, gave a leg up to Saul Lopez and was completely ignored on debut. But if you look at the short comment, tight, lost path, steadied, and the horse steadied indeed. The horse completely got put out of the race. Didn't really take money first time out. Work seems okay to me. Shauna does very well. She's about 40%, 1, 2, 3 here. But to get 17 to 1 on a horse with a pedigree like this at this 350-yard trial distance, I have to use the horse. I'm willing to draw a line through the race because the horse got absolutely eliminated that debut performance, and we're going to go try to go back to the well here at 18 to 1 on that one. No surprise right now. Looking at number 9. TW and No Beach Secrets taking a little heat at 3.5 to 1. That 9 horse, speaking of rough trips, did have a really rough trip out of that same race I was talking about when my second choice, number 1, Haley's Good, finished second. Number 9, TW No Beach Secrets, you see being led around the paddock there, comes from the barn of Natasha Perez, and this one was absolutely eliminated. Coming out of the starting gate, got sandwiched and was forced in, and the jockey, even after forcing in, was steadied and really didn't get to drop the horse's head for a few more strides after that, and ran and ducked down to the inside and ran on well with 6 feet and 2 lengths, but it's an absolute learning performance there, and the horse just got some education, and won't get those odds today. Last time you got 9-1, but 3.5-1 right now. It's a horse I would definitely throw in if I'm playing that Pentafecta. The horse does look good in the paddock and got eliminated on debut, so maybe add that one in there if you're playing the Pentafecta, but 6 is the horse for me, political winner. I'm going to go 6-1-4 here for my top 3 in race number 4, leg 4 of the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trials, coming up next.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This fourth trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Over the 350 yards, a field of 9. Number 3, One Sweet Wagon, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. Fernando Morin rides number 3, One Sweet Wagon. Race 4 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. Fourth of 5, Gordon Mobley Futurity trials will be due off soon. A look here at the 10 fastest trial times through 3 of the Gordon Mobley Futurity trials. Fast track. Less than 1 minute to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Haley's Good, joined by Philomena. EOS Running Roxy. Political winner Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Free to sign up for that contest. First Floor Road TV for quarter 4. Loading here for race 4. Prime for Encore. Philomena will be a trial double for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. AJ Chacum Cake, clock 17.815. The best of 3 Gordon Mobley Futurity times. One Sweet Wagon in the hot pink. Philomena getting fractious in the gate there. Philomena has settled. Waiting for HH, chasing CJ, Flair for Emma, and TW No Beach Secrets will be last over the 350 yards. Political winner, 6-5 favorite. HH chasing CJ coming up. Flair for Emma's in. Stand by. One more. Diego Bocanegra with TW No Beach Secrets. Completes the line, all in. And they're off. Haley's good, rockets away. Once we wagon broke outward past the 330. Here's Flair for Emma and TW No Beach Secrets near the stand side rail. It's TW No Beach Secrets to the front, and TW No Beach Secrets is powering away with Diego Bocanegra. TW No Beach Secrets wins by nearly 2 from Political Winner, who played second fiddle today. Next, One Sweet Wagon and Flair for Emma. Nine, 6, 3. The photo is for fourth. And stand by for the fifth for the quarter horse pentafecta clear cut win. 9 TW No Beach Secrets was 4-1. 6 Political Winner. 6-5 the runner up. 3 One Sweet Wagon at 7-1 was third. Stand by for the fourth and fifth, and the final time for the 350. 17.815 seconds was the top time. Stand by for the 350 clocking for TW No Beach Secrets. The judges have posted number 8, Flair for Emma, 4th, and 2, Philomena, 5th. 9-6, 3-8-2. .961 seconds after the fourth Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. 17.961 for TW No Beach Secrets. Race 4 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9. TW No Beach Secrets with Diego Bocanegra. TW No Beach Secrets is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Escondido Beach. Out of No Secrets here either. My first down dash. Natasha Perez trains for Indiana breeder and owner Thomas Wiley. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of TW No Beach Secrets, clocking 17.961, and that should get TW No Beach Secrets through to the finals of the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Clocked 17.961. Results in 9-6 exacta paid $30 even. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta capped off by Philomena. 96382 paid $545.71. 50-cent pick 3, $20.35. 50-cent trifecta 963 $42.15. 1-9 double $31, and the 10-cent superfecta returned $81 even. 17.961, good time for TW No Beach Secrets. Next all quarter horse card here will be Saturday, July 19th. Hope you can join us again then. 15 minutes away from race 5, and this is the 5th and final trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. Again, the top time, 17.815, clocked by HH, Shake 'em Kate. 5th race, no scratches, 2 Beecham. The jockey will be Francisco Quintero. Francisco Quintero on 2 Beecham. 3 A Flair for Politics, adds 6 pounds to the program weight listed. All 9 run, exacta trifecta superfecta, quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time, 12:39. And they're off. Haley's good, rockets away. Once we wagon broke outward past the 3:30, here's Flair for Emma and TW No Beach Secrets near the stand side rail. It's TW No Beach Secrets to the front, and TW No Beach Secrets is powering away with Diego Bocanegra. TW No Beach Secrets wins by nearly 2 from political winner who played. And the
Race 5 is the 5th of 5 trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity, a $195,000 purse, and the winner will be decided on Saturday, July 19th. Okay, we've seen the bubble times on the TV screen. We know what we have to do, and I'm sure the owners and the trainers are on pins and needles hoping that this last race will produce an even faster time and they can come to the final. That's the way it goes. A lot of nervous tension in the 18 seconds that's going to follow my preview. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look. It's kind of a pretty cool field, to tell you the truth, and I'm going to begin with number 2, Beecham. This is a talented gelding by top Indiana stallion, Escondido Beach. We certainly have talked about that horse many times. Sherry Miller's done a tremendous job campaigning him, and Beecham won at first asking here on May 29th for trainer Ron Raper. This is after having a very swift time in a training race. So far, we've seen horses that have bested 14 seconds in their training race, and they come back and they do very well first out. And that's exactly what Beecham did. So it was a good first effort. He was moving at the end, really kind of gaining momentum, which you like to see with a young horse. Jose Ruiz was his rider, did a super job in the saddle, and he has the return call. All right, we're going to go next to number 6, HF Kiss This Too. 4 to 5 morning line favorite. A lot of people are going to be looking at this gelding by Just Being Valiant, trained by Jesse Vasquez. This will be the first start for this horse at Horseshoe Indy, but boy, he did pretty well in his competition. 3 races at Remington Park in Oklahoma City. We've said all season, when these horses start their meet at Remington, they've got to be good because it's really tough from top to bottom. So the horse qualified for the Oklahoma Juvenile Stake and hit the board in each of the 3 starts there in Oklahoma City. Certainly, you know, all you can do is just hope that the horse likes the transition to the Horseshoe Indy main track surface. Most of them do. And of course, Jesse's husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, is our all-time leading quarter horse rider. He's been doing it for a long time. So I think if any rider knows how to make a transition, make a horse comfortable from one track to another, it's probably Giovanni. All right, so short price, but you can't ignore that horse. All right, we'll talk a little bit about number 3, Flair for Politics, Walter Dick Harrison bred. This gelding by Flair for Ivory out of a political just mare, good breeding. He was a training race winner on April 25th, made his first official start here on May 27th, breaking well and finishing, drifting a teeny bit at the end, but nothing too terrible. Tim Eggleston trains this gelding, and despite the little bobble at the end, it was still a good effort. What are you going to do with Tim Eggleston? He's leading trainer right now. And as I mentioned before, he's saddled the all-time leading quarter horse winner here, Red-Headed Beach, winner of 3 Futurities. So you can't ignore too much from the Eggleston barn when it comes to 2-year-olds. All right, I got one more to talk about, and that's number 7. Number 7 is My Royal Rhyme. Brian Gunder has been a very prominent breeder and owner, and bred this filly by My Royal Wagon. Tony Cunningham is the trainer, and will give a leg up to his go-to rider, Danny Martinez. This is good connections. This filly made her debut here on May 26th. She drifted a teeny bit toward the end, not maybe quite as clean as Tony would have liked, but he probably, got her back in the training regime and maybe did a little gate schooling or whatever, see how she goes. Tony has had a winner in the Gordon Mobley. Oh, gosh, I love that horse. 2020 winner, Stone Lake. Oh, continued to make all kinds of progress and win all kinds of stakes. I kind of really like that horse. Sometimes you just get attached to horses that run so well. Every time they get out there, they love their job. Stone Lake was one of those. Okay, 2637 for me. And following this race, we will begin the trials for the leader of the class. The 172,000 Heartland Futurity. I'm jumping all over. But that's for open breds. There are going to be some really good horses running in that. All right, good luck to everybody.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up. Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for race 5. This to close out the Gordon Mobley Futurity trials today. Over the 350 yards, a field of 9. 2 Beecham. Francisco Quintero rides the 2 Beecham. 3 of Flair for Politics is 6 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. Again, reminding all, today's quarter 4 contest, stop by the first floor OTB counter and register to win. In quarter 4, it's free. Each time one of the top 4 quarter horse jockeys wins a race here on the card, a drawing will be held for a $20 race wager. Today's quarter 4 jockeys are Eduardo Luna Diaz, Danny Martinez, Rolando Pena, and Edgar Diaz, already with a win on the day. Quarter 4 is free. Stop by the first floor OTB counter to register for quarter 4. Top 10 fastest times after 4 Gordon Mobley Futurity trials. A.J. Chacom-Kate holds the top time. 350 yards, fast track 17.815. Less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are moving closer toward the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Little Miss Win. Eduardo Luna Diaz, one of today's quarter four jockeys. Beecham coming up. El Tornillo. HF Kiss This Two. To post 6. HF Kiss This Two. All 9 run. A Flair for Politics. Wanda Pina, another of our quarter four jockeys today. LB Favorite Delight. HF Kiss This Two. Even Money Favorite. Political Jester Loads. Diego Bocanegra going for trial double with Natasha Perez. Now LB Favorite Delight facing up to the gate at 44-1 odds. One more. Fernando Morin, last a political game. HF Kiss This Two, 6-5 favorite from post 6. 350 yards, fast track. Here comes the 5th. Last a political game. All in line. And they're off. HF Kiss This Two rockets away while edging left past the 220. Lil Miz Win right there. Beecham. Here comes a charge from My Royal Rhyme with Political Jester past the 110. Political Jester toward the inside. Here's Beecham along with Lil Miz Win. Beecham dived out at the wire. Beecham with Lil Miz Win. And then a Flair for Politics next across along with a host of them in the final Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. Photo finish after race 5. Win photograph. Hold all tickets. Two, 1, 3, 6, 8. The top 5 after the final Gordon Mobley Futurity trial. Stand by for the time for the 352 Beecham. 3-2 favorite up on the line. First, number 1, Lil Miz Win. 16-1 second, Gamely. 3, A Flair for Politics. 9-1 third. 6, HF Kiss This Two. Adiva Money runs fourth in a bunch finish. 8, Political Jester at 20-1 getting into the pentafecta. It's gone to Beecham. 18.030. Francisco Quintero for Ron Raper. Beecham takes out a trial in 18.030. Race 5 official. Result confirmed by the judges, 2-1, 368, 18.030. Again, the Gordon Mobley Futurity final will be held here on Saturday, July 19th, our next all-quarter horse card here. Next Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. Big plans to join us here next month. July racing, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, racing here on the 4th of July. Next Saturday, the biggest thoroughbred day of the season, Indiana Derby and Indiana Oaks Day here next Saturday. Special post time at noon. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle today, the two Beecham with Francisco Quintero. Beecham is a 2-year-old big gelding by Escondido Beach. Out of class of '08 by leader of the class, Ron Raper trains for owner Dean K. Lehman. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the Gordon Mobley Futurity Trial 5 winner, Beecham, clocked 18.030 seconds. The Gordon Mobley Futurity final again on July 19th. 3-1 exacta paid $45.20. 50-cent trifecta, 213 for the 50-cent trifecta. There's the 10-cent superfecta, $14.40. Multiple payouts after race 5, including the pick 4 and pick 5. That 50-cent trifecta, $33.50, 9-2 double, $43.60. HF Kiss This 2 fourth in that bunch finish. 10-cent superfecta, 213, 6, $14.40. Pick 3, $15.55. Pentafecta, $110.38. Political Jester ran 5th. The $1 early pick 4, $137.60. 50-cent early pick 5 here. Deli starts on the first of the day. 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5 returns $709.25. Results and prices after the final trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity, 18.030 seconds. Race 6, the first of 6 Heartland Futurity trials. Race 6, no changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double pick 3, post time in 15 minutes. It's due at 1:07. And fans joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, you might want to start to make your way down toward the winner's circle. A special promotion coming up as we'll be heading down to the winner's circle and check in with Gino. And for the first time today, Darby Culliford.
All right, Horseshoe fans, I'm in the winner's circle with Gino, and it is time for our social media contest. Bring us your phone showing that you follow us on X, Facebook, or YouTube at Horseshoe Indy Racing to receive some free prizes.
That social media check-in here at the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Check in with us here and say hello to Gino, Darby, and Riker. And the Roth. HF Kiss This 2 rockets away while edging left past the 220. Lil Miz Win right there. Beecham. Here comes a charge from My Royal Rhyme with Political Jester past the 110. Political Jester toward the inside. Here's Beecham along with Lil Miz Win. Beecham dived out at the wire. Beecham with Lil Miz Win. And then a flare. And the Roth.
Well, we're moving right along, and we have just completed the last of the Gordon Mobley trials, but guess what? We've got open 2-year-olds coming into the $172,000 Heartland Futurity. As Jimmy mentioned in Wire to Wire, this is a record purse for this particular Futurity, and we have so many exceptional championships here, so this is going to be a good one. Remember, top 10 clockings. Fastest times at 350 yards will get you into our final on Saturday, July 19th. So stay tuned and make your racing notes for these 2-year-olds. All right, I'm going to begin with number 7, Paint Me Sass. Very nice filly by PYC. Paint Your Wagon. Was a $130,000 sale purchase at the Heritage Place. That's some big money, but obviously terrific pedigree, and it's worth it if you have a really good horse. Claudio Barazza trains for Campos Family Ventures. They have been a very solid team, trainer and owner team for the last couple years, so it'll be interesting to see how Paint My Sass does. He was a really speedy training race winner here, and then 3 weeks later came back to win his debut under jockey Edgar Diaz. A real good, solid contender in this first trial, and my top pick. All right, let's go next to number 6, and that's Madam Mim, who will make her second start for trainer Tony Cunningham. Of course, he's won the quarter horse title here twice before. She's a good-looking gray filly by Mental Error, and she exits a $17,000 maiden here on May 5th, in which she advanced nicely down the lane. She just missed the runner-up spot, so obviously not a winner, but I like the progression, you know, from the way she was moving, and that's very important in quarter horse racing. Tony Cunningham is no stranger to stakes wins, and he had a couple good horses in this. Prize Kiss back in 2021, and a horse that I really loved in 2023, and that was Relentlessly Special. All right, let's move on and talk about, what are we going to go next? How about number 8, The Unsung Hero, also a first-time winner out for current leading quarter horse conditioner Tim Eggleston. That was on May 19th, and this gelding by Valiant Hero got the lead and then drew off. I mean, that was impressive. I always look for that. You want the clean break, and then you want a good finish, and this horse had both. So I think Eduardo Diaz, he's a young rider, very talented, doing great things for the Eggleston barn. And Tim and his team, boy, what a great team he's got. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 1, Candy Jar. This is a nice pedigree because this is a gelding by Jess Good Candy, who won the All-American Futurity a few years back and is now producing some incredible runners. Jessie Vasquez is going to saddle Candy Jar and give a leg up to her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. This horse exits a runner-up effort 21-1 a couple weeks ago. I think it's going to be a little better effort today. So I'll go 7, 6, 8, 1. But usually when we have time, I talk about the quarter horse Pentafecta. So I'm going to throw one in this race. If you want to play this 10-cent wager, why don't you consider adding number 5, TW Streakin' Cowboy. First-time starter with some good works for Natasha Perez. Nat Stallion, Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3 can move. So consider that if you want to make the play. Good luck to everybody in this trial, and we'll be back with several more trials for the Heartland Futurity.
There, a look at the top 10 after the Gordon Mobley Futurity trials here today. H.H. Shakem Kate taking out the top time for the 350 fast track, clocking 17.815 seconds after winning the third race here for Jessie Vasquez with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. The Gordon Mobley Futurity finals here on Saturday, July 19th for the next all quarter horse card. The horses call posted now for the 6th race. This is the first of 6 trials for the Heartland Futurity. A field of 9. No program changes to report. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3, and getting closer to a start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Candy Jar. Madame Mim went well. Fireball. Pay Me Sass drew 7. 9 run. Pay Me Sass in. Fireball. Loaded. Now time for Heroes. The unsung hero, Tequila. At $300. 350 yards, fast track, a couple in back. Diego Bocanegra, TW Streakin' Cowboy debuts. This is the first of 6 trials for the Heartland Futurity. One more, German Rodriguez with Larry knocks out Megan. Going to land a blow at 12-1. All in line. Ready. And they're off. And TW Streaking Cowboy hopped in the air, unseated the rider past the 330. Here comes Paint Me Sass along with Madam Mim, who's well backed at filly. It's Paint Me Sass charging the unsung hero. Paint Me Sass with the unsung hero. They're joined on the wire, and it's a photo finish between them. And then Candy Jar and Tequila photo finish. Paint Me Sass. They're on the wire with the unsung hero. Close call. Photo finish, inquiry into the start of the first of 6 Heartland Futurity trials. Close finish, photos all around, steward's inquiry into the start. Hold all tickets. Eight, 7, 1, 4, 6 runs. 5th inquiry concerns the start. 8, the unsung hero. 5-1, first to nose. Over the 7, Paint Me Sass just missed. Stand by for the 350 clocking. 1, Candy Jar, 3rd, a nostril. Over 4, Tequila, 4th. And 6, Madame Mim back in 5th for the pentafecta. It's gone to the unsung hero. Narrow margin of victory. Eduardo Luna Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. We'll be giving another $20 race wager away here today as part of quarter 4. Here for Tim Eggleston, the unsung hero clock 17.941. And the first of our 6 Heartland Futurity trials, 17.941, the top time after 1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 8, the unsung hero with Eduardo Luna Diaz. The unsung hero is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Valiant Hero. Out of 2 wines by Jesse James Jr. Tim Eggleston trains for owner Steve Zamler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. The unsung hero by a nose in the first of 6 Heartland Futurity trials. 17.941 seconds. The inquiry with regard to the start has been withdrawn by the stewards. No action taken. It's official. The 8-7 exacta took a win photograph. $19.80. Pick 3, $46.85. The 10-cent pentafecta. Madame Mim ran 5th. $106.84. 8-7 150-cent trifecta paid $17.85. 2-8 double $30.20, and the 10-cent superfecta 8-7-1-4 returned $17.83. 9 faced the starter, 17.941 seconds. That'll be the top time to beat. 5 more Heartland Futurity trials coming. 17 minutes away from the next one, and in the 7th race of our 13 carded in total. No scratches, no rider changes. The one Sydney Jack is 6 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, double pick 3. Post time will be at 1:38. And they're off. And Tito Streaking Cowboy hopped in the air, unseated the rider past the 3:30. Here comes Paint Me Sass along with Madame Mim, who's well back that filly. It's Paint Me Sass charging the unsung hero. Paint Me Sass with the unsung hero. They're joined on the wire, and it's a photo finish between them. And then Candy Jar and Tequila. The unsung hero taking out the first Heartland Futurity trial, clocking 17.941 seconds. Under jockey Eduardo Luna Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys, giving away a $20 race wager. Kayla Berger, the quarter 4 winner after the first Heartland Futurity trial. Congratulations to Kayla, picking up that $20 race wager today.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute, Quarter Horse Edition. These speedsters have been blazing Indiana long before Hoosier Park or this track ever existed, but the heights that they have achieved in the last 10 years have been unforeseen. And at the top of that list is a horse named, fittingly, Stone Cold Leader, the richest Indiana quarter horse to ever live. In the last week of June 2018, he was just spreading his wings, winning his first major race outside of Indiana, in Delta Downs' Firecracker Derby. His success has only continued with wins at 6 tracks in 3 other states, building up his all-time leading bankroll, $656,040, making him a beloved local horse. But none loved him more than his owner, Patrick Richardson, a steel worker who would always make time to see his great horse run. Will anyone ever surpass the leader? Sky's the limit for Hoosier quarter horses.
The unsung hero getting up right on the square and tagging the favorite Paint Me Sash right there in race number 6, that Heartland Futurity trial leg there. And the unsung hero now, 2 for 2. Tim Eggleston gets on the Saturday scoreboard there in race number 6, that first Heartland Futurity trial heat. Now, on to trial number 2. We do have a field of 9 to go to post here, and they call him Mr. Boombastic. 6-5 favorite right now, and that's where I'll start. Martin Munoz is up top for Ricardo Martinez, and this one coming in from Oklahoma. Been racing in Remington, and April 5th, this one debuted out there and ran a pretty good time for the 330 yards over that off track that day was 16.639. Came home. Now, there was a heavy tailwind that night at Remington. That was night 2 of their trials out there at Remington, and again, 21-mile tailwind just kind of blew this one home. Did break sharp, but improved the position. The horse that was second that day, Shame on the Moon, that one came back and won a maiden special weight in 16.90 seconds. So been keeping good company. Did debut a winner. Now, coming into Indiana here for this trial, this one is racing off Lasix, has been taken off of the Lasix here, but will race for the first time with a flipping halter. Now, number 8, Mr. Boombastic. I think this is a horse to beat here, 8-5. I think it's a square price on a horse that ran a 70 Equibase number and also 94 speed index. That's really, really good times there for Mr. Boombastic. Now, for second, I'm going to go for number 7, Super Shiny. This one is a long shot, breaking right to the inside of your favorite Mr. Boombastic, and was 10-1 on the morning line, and Anthony Cunningham will give a leg up to his go-to rider, L.D. Martinez. And this one basically this one basically was third last start when put up for DQ, when third Eye Candy out of the starting gate shifted ground and kind of got congested down there towards the inside and bothered the inside horses there. But this one had a free and clear trip to the outside. This is another one racing with the flipping halter on, and the horse that beat this one came back and ran in the earlier on the card, the H.H. Shakem Kate. That one was home in 17.815 seconds there in that trial of the first 5 trials we had. And H.H. Shakem Kate now did get that time and ended up being the fastest Gordon Mobley Futurity trial horse at 17.815. So this one coming out of that key race, I think, is the key, Super Shiny. And 8-1, I think, is a very, very big price there. This one, of course, is AQHA Challenge enrolled. Now, number 4, First Angel. First Angel is another one shipping in from out west, and this one was also racing at Remington. This one is taking some support at the windows as well. 5-1 on First Angel, down from those 8-1 odds, and is by First Moon Flash out of a feature Mr. Jess mare named Definitely an Angel. And this one on debut ran okay, but had an excuse. Was slow to begin, had a little bit of traffic trouble, but ran. The excuse was the horse that won it. Roost Tickle Knockout. That's a really good horse out there. That horse came back in the Grade 2 Oklahoma Futurity. He was only beaten a length, but after that, the horse won 2 Futurity trials. One at Remington and 17.69 seconds, then came back and won at Ruidoso and won it well, 400 yards, 19.88 seconds. So he was keeping really good company there on debut and did have a little bit of excuse. What I liked when that horse came back in the next race, in that restricted maiden race, was third, beating a half length. They went kind of quick too, 15.56 seconds. The horse is going to be a price, and I look for a better effort today, and maybe the horse can qualify here in the Heartland Futurity trials. Was price shopping in behind the 8. I figured Mr. Boombastic was going to be a heavy favorite. He is right now. I'd like to keep 8-5 on him, but I think he's going to continue to get hammered here in the win pool. But the 7, Super Shiny, and the 4, First Angel, they're going to be prices. Should something happen, Mr. Boombastic not break or maybe catch some traffic trouble, those other horses could pay dividends. And race number 7 starts another roll and pick 3. It also has that 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta. They've been paying okay today as well. That's just a 10-cent base bet. And at number 8, Mr. Boombastic at 3-2 is where I'll kick off here. Good luck.
Good job. Horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race and the second Heartland Futurity Trial. Again, the unsung hero, clock 17.941 seconds after race 6 and the first trial. Here, all 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes. 1 Sydney Jack 6 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta double pick 3. On parade, getting closer to a start. Less than 1 minute to post time for the second Heartland Futurity Trial. There's the top time taken out by the unsung hero, 17.941. Finished just ahead of Paint Me Sass. 18.351 clock by Candy Jar, who was third and nose over Tequila. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Super Shiny uses a flipping halter. Mr. Boombastic. Mr. Boombastic joins Super Shiny. Sydney Jack, Rolanda Pina, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Leonard coming up. LB tempting Corona. Mr. Boombastic now the 4-5 favorite at 350 yards, fast track. Leonard loaded. Favorite Bandit. WRS Apolitical Jordan went in. Favorite Bandit joins a couple of them back. First Angel, Edgar Diaz. Another of those quarter-four jockeys here on the card. One more. German Rodriguez with La Catrina EOS AZ. Second of 6 Heartland Futurity trials. Here's La Catrina EOS AZ. They're in the gate. They're off. Mr. Boombastic dashing away. Nearest the inside, Sidney Jack. And lugging in there was Mr. Boombastic. In tight quarters, Leonard was put inside the final 110 yards as Mr. Boombastic, who's now one off the rail. Mr. Boombastic with toward the inside. Right there is First Angel. Mr. Boombastic from First Angel. Sidney Jack, WRS Apolitical. Jordan was next. There'll be an inquiry into that Heartland Futurity trial, race 7 inquiry. Standing by for the result from the judges, 84162, hold all inquiry. Unofficial number 8, Mr. Boombastic at 1-5 was first. 4, First Angel 8-1 second. 1, Sidney Jack at 9-2 third. 6, WRS Apolitical Jordan fourth. Leonard was fifth. Super Shiny with Favorite Bandit. LB Tempting Corona and La Catrina EOS AZ. So it's unofficial. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez, Carlos Ramos, Mr. Boombastic. Part of an inquiry. Once again, race 7 is under a steward's review. Hold all tickets. Multiple objections. Stewards concentrating on the actions of 8, Mr. Boombastic. Your attention, please. Number 8, Mr. Boombastic, has been disqualified from first and will be placed 5th for coming in and hampering rivals in race 7. The second Heartland Futurity trial, number 8. Mr. Boombastic has been disqualified and placed 5th for coming in and causing interference through the stretch. Number 4, First Angel, placed 1st. Number 1, Sydney Jack, has been placed 2nd. Number 6, WRS, Apolitical Jordan, has been placed 3rd. 2, Leonard, placed 4th. And 8, Mr. Boombastic, disqualified to 5th. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, number 4, First Angel, placed 1st with Edgar Diaz. It's official now. First Angel is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by First Moonflash out of Definitely an Angel by future Mr. Jess. This Oklahoma bred is trained by Claudio Barraza, owned by Campos Family Ventures LLC, with another win on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. First Angel, placed 1st in the second of 6 trials for the Heartland Futurity. Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys as well, will be giving away another $20 race wager today for quarter 4. 17.910 seconds. 4-1 exacta, $68.50 trifecta. 4-1-6, $219.05. 8-4 double paid $196.20, 10-cent superfecta, and even $260. The 50-cent pick 3, $85.20. With Mr. Boombastic disqualified from first and placed 5th, completes the 4-1-6-2-8 pentafecta, returning $2,570.71 for the grand high five. There it is again, 4-1-6-2, and the 8 placed 5th. Race 8 ahead, 16 minutes away, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 2:07 will be the post time. Edgar Diaz on board. First Angel, placed 1st after the second Heartland Futurity trial. Edgar, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys, and so another $20 race wager winner. Denise Reedy picking up the latest $20 race wager from quarter 4 today. Congratulations to Denise. Dashing away. They're off. Mr. Boombastic dashing away. Nearest the inside, Sydney Jack. And lugging in there was Mr. Boombastic. In tight quarters, Leonard was put inside the final 110 yards as Mr. Boombastic, who's now one off the rail. Mr. Boombastic with toward the inside. Right there is First Angel. Mr. Boombastic from First Angel, Sydney Jack. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, you might want to start to make your way toward the winner's circle, one of our popular promotions on these old quarter horse and big Saturday cards coming up from the winner's circle. So fans starting to make their way toward the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for one of our popular promotions. In a moment, we'll be going down to G-Note, Darbs, Eric, Nathan, and Riker, who, by the way, Riker will be performing the national anthem here next Saturday on the biggest day of the season, Indiana Derby Day. We'll be heading to the winner's circle to Riker.
Hey, Horseshoe Indy, it is time for the t-shirt toss. So come on down. We got some fabulous t-shirts down here. So come get yourself a t-shirt. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, toss!
T-shirt toss here at the races on an all-quarter horse Saturday from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some nice tosses and some nice catches by the fans joining us here today. Next all-quarter horse card, Saturday, July 19th. Join us for next Saturday's big Indiana Derby Day here. Next Saturday's post time will be at noon.
Well, our top pick was ultimately disqualified there in race number 7, but number 4, First Angel, horse that we talked about, got put up, was a decent price there in race number 7. On to race 8. I thought I had a price horse here for us on top, but I'm okay with it. It's taken some support in here. This is another Heartland Futurity Trials leg, and this 2-year-old Rocket Man, number 7, Rocket Man, currently 5-2 on the board, and that's where I'll start. The horse was 6-1 on the morning line, again 5-2 right now. Claudio Barraza sends this one out. Edgar Diaz gets a leg up, and I like the horses taking some support. I don't mind 2.5 to 1's not too short of a price for me for this son of Moon and the Eagle. Now this one debuted out at Remington on May 8th. That was night 1 of their Heritage Place Futurity Trials that day, and this one ran a decent time there, 18.040 seconds. Usually you want to see something subpar, sub 18 seconds for the 350, but this one was just shy of that to make their Futurity, but did take some support that day, was third, beating a couple of lengths. Now this one, that day was breaking down towards the inside and broke inside, leaving the starting gate. The jock had to kind of grab him a little bit and trying to straighten him up, and he did run on. He was soundly beaten, however, but that was a tough race. Following that race, came back on May 25th, and what a time that was. The horse had a lot of an excuse there. He was off, the short comment says off best, but he did break inwardly again that day, but was breaking to the outside that day, number 10 that day, and kind of broke inwardly, and just, there were 4 across the course, and got beat a neck, but the horse did run very well. It's a couple of horses out of that he's faced, that Argyles, for instance, on May 8th, their night 1 of the Heritage Place Futurity Trials. That one ended up qualifying for the Easy Jet. That's a grade 3 stake event, and won a couple of races, and the horse missed the break and went off 3-1, took some support, ended up 4th, beating a length and a quarter, and this one ran right behind that one, and I think it's a horse that you must use here in this race, and now as I speak, just up to 7-2. For second, the horse that just overtook favoritism, number 1, Susie Christine. That's another one I like in here. The horse is drawn to the inside, and the track's playing fair today. I don't think the inside's a hindrance, as sometimes people think. But Susie Christine, I think you need to use her. She's by one Fabulous Eagle out of a Corona Cartel mare named Susie Cartel. And this one, last start, was a winner on debut. Got a decent time there. Check out that time, 13.499 seconds. Came back a 92 speed index and a 70 equibase number, and it's one that I think, I don't think that race was a fluke. I think you have to use her again. She certainly looks the part in the paddock, and the horse, that was a decent race in its own right. I know it was a maiden race for 2-year-olds, but a couple of those horses in there are okay horses. In fact, the horse that was 4th that day, Miss Coronita, I think was her name, a Tim Eggleston horse, it came back and won in her subsequent start. So this one's keeping good company. I think you need to use as it drifts down to 9-5. A little bit of a short price, but it can add some value. Even if you get some other horses and prices, like we just seen in the race before, the favorite that was the winner got DQ'd, placed 5th. Several logical horses, a few logical horses in that pentafecta, still comes back nearly $2,600. So make sure you get involved in that wager. Now for third, horse I like in here, number 6, Sauce C. This one is a debuting daughter of Chiltos. This one comes from the barn of Tony Cunningham, 8-1 on the board. The horse coming from the Cunningham barn is going to be ready to go. Looks the part in the paddock, big strapping, muscular, strong gray filly there, and shows a good series of workouts. I'm not really worried about the times. I know Tony kind of, he does his own thing, and he takes his time and gets these horses ready to roll. You'll see sometimes 2-year-olds early in the season, maybe at Red Mile. Tony really doesn't run them there because once you win with them, you don't have very many places to run them back. So he takes his time, lands in a spot like this, gearing up for that all-time richest purse in the Heartland Futurity Trials coming up here in the 17-year history. And LD Martinez has the call. I think this one you need to play. Comes out of a mare who's produced 8 to the races, 12 of them winners. And of those 12, as a 2-year-old, had 4 winners. 4 out of 7 of those that started as 2-year-olds won. So the has some precocity in the bloodline there, has great connections, and has a great price at 8-1, does number 6, Sauce C. I'm going to go 7-1-6, try to keep this ball rolling here in race number 8. Just 6 races left. Don't forget race number 9 coming up following this one. We'll kick off that 50-cent late pick 5. The early pick 5 had a chance to pay out on 4 of 5, in fact, and it was a pretty formful sequence other than the first winner took money early, was 10-1 morning line, end up going off, I think, maybe 5 or 6-1. But you want to get involved in wagers like that. It just takes a couple, $10, $12 horses to make it pay. I think it came back $700, but that late pick 5 starts in race number 9, followed by that Itoba $1 pick 4 in race number 10. Get involved. Race number 8 is the first chance you'll have in 2 minutes.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for the 8th race. This third Heartland Futurity trial. At 350 yards, a field of 9, no changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, double pick 3 on parade. Please note, in this race, informed by the stewards, flipping halter for the 9, He's a Hawkeye. Number 9, He's a Hawkeye, uses the flipping halter. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rocket Man. He's a Hawkeye, uses a flipping halter. He's a Hawkeye, joins Rocket Man. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Susie's Christine. WRS Cyber Fame in the green. Go Lotta Girl, drew 5. He's cross-firing, being led up to the gate. Saucy. Saucy went okay. He's cross-firing. He's a Hawkeye, uses a flipping halter, so a couple of back. Remember to Queen. After 2 Heartland Futurity trials, 17.941. The Unsung Hero has the top time for the 350. Fast track, one more. Francisco Quintero with Keep Them In Corona. All in. Ready. And they're off. Susie's Christine was sharply away, taking back WR Cyber Fame. Here's Remember to Queen on the outside. He's a Hawkeye, is charging hard inside the final 220 with German Rodriguez. He's a Hawkeye, putting a big margin on them. He's a Hawkeye sharp. He's a Hawkeye, won it. Clear-cut victory from Remember to Queen with Susie's Christine and Saucy. Unofficial number 9, he's a Hawkeye first. There'll be a steward's inquiry. Inquiry called after race 8. Third trial for the Heartland Futurity. It's gone to 9. He's a Hawkeye at 8-1. Photos and an inquiry. Again, hold all tickets until official. Result of the photo finishing second was 4 Remember to Queen. 1 Susie's Christine was third. 6 Saucy fourth. 5 Go Lotta Girl was fifth. 94165. Again, retain all tickets until official. There's an inquiry into this one. And we're standing by for the final time for the 350. .555 seconds. Good time that for. He's a Hawkeye, an 8-1 winner. Just clocked 17.555 top time. No changes will be made to the running order. There was a steward's inquiry into that trial for the Heartland Futurity. No changes made. 94165. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, He's a Hawkeye with German Rodriguez. He's a Hawkeye is a 2-year-old Greg Yelling by Hawkeye. Out of the Azumare, She's a Bugsy. Not only ridden to victory by German Rodriguez, but trains the son of Hawkeye for Chavez Racing LLC of Roberto Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of He's a Hawkeye. Just clocked 17.555 seconds to take the top time after 3 trials for the Heartland Futurity. The 9-4 Exacta paid $94.80, 50-cent trifecta, 9-4-1, 101.50. 4-9 trial double, $100.20. The 10-cent pentafecta, 9-4-165. Gold Bottle Girl ran 5th in the 3rd Heartland Futurity trial, $2,247.72 for the Grand High 5. Saw C 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 9-4-1-6, $72.84. Pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8. 8 with the 4 with the 9. He's a Hawkeye. Pick 3. Paid $1,811.80. He's a Hawkeye sharply 17.555. 18 minutes away from race 9. 4th of 6 Heartland Futurity trials on the day. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1 Magic Eagle, 6 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double pick 3. With 13 races carded. Start here of the 50-cent late pick 5. Post time 2:36. And they're off. Susie's Christine was sharply away, taking back WR Cyber fame. Here's Remember to Queen on the outside. He's a Hawkeye is charging hard inside the final 220 with German Rodriguez. He's a Hawkeye putting a big margin on them. He's a Hawkeye sharp. He's a Hawkeye won it. Clear-cut victory from Remember to Queen with Susie's Christine.
Well, we're moving right along with our second set of trials. This one's for the Heartland Futurity. It's for open-bred 2-year-old quarter horses, and we've already seen some great performances. Of course, 350 yards. Got to have one of the 10 fastest clockings to get you to the July 19th final. And as we saw with the Gordon Mobley, 17.815 was the top time. So anytime you see a horse cross the wire, and it can be several in one trial, under 18 seconds, you know that they've got a good opportunity to advance to the final. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at a few of the horses in this race. I'm going to begin with number 7, and that's Winded Up Miss Lotta. We see a lot of PYC Lotta offspring in Texas, and they've done pretty well. And this horse, filly, is joining the barn of Ricardo Martinez after a victory June 5th at Sam Houston Race Park. We know how good Ricardo is because he has certainly saddled some winners today and a lot of past champions in our stakes. He's won the Heartland Futurity 3 times, beginning way back when in 2015 with Whoop-De-Doo. So I look for a good effort from this horse, again, joining the barn of Ricardo after running in Texas, Sam Houston Race Park. We'll see how this filly does. Let's go next to number 2, and that's Apolitical Speed, a gelding by Apolitical Blood, trained by Guadalupe Arevalo, bred by the late Darrell Williams. He was a really great owner and trainer in Texas and Louisiana. Apolitical Speed is going to run with a flipping halter today. Again, give a little more security and focus in that starting gate. His debut on May 28th was pretty good. He ran 4th, but that was to one of my top picks earlier in the card, Paint Me Sass, who ended up running a very close second, but a very fast time. All right, Tony Cunningham owns and trains number 6. Just Sinful, second in her first start here. That was a maiden, $17,000 maiden on May 19th. This is a filly by Dulce Sintacha, and it's currently, Dulce, I had to bring it up because Dulce Sintacha is currently the leading freshman stallion in the country. Now remember, we've had Remington Park, now we've got Ruidoso Downs, all kinds of great opportunities. And even just yesterday, 2 of the top qualifiers from the Rainbow Futurity were offspring of Dulce Sintacha. So when you start seeing that name, you know that this is a horse that is getting a lot of action and winning quite a few races. Okay, so anyway, Just Sinful was a $30,000 purchase at the Heritage Place September yearling sale. Francisco Quintero will ride for Tony Cunningham. And I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 9, Open a New Corona. This is a filly owned and bred in Louisiana by Brian Gunder. He's had a lot of success down there in sending him up to Indy. He's been a strong supporter of our meet for quite some time. So a daughter of Open Me Corona, she made her debut here on May 28th, and she was advancing a little bit in the final strides to finish mid-pack for Tony Cunningham. Probably needed that race, so I certainly think she could come back and give a good account of herself. All right, so I'll go 7, 2, 6, 9 in our 9th race, and I'll be back to talk about the contenders in the 10th and final trial of the trial action today, but we will be back with a couple other allowance races to close out our all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stay with us and enjoy the races.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This Heartland Futurity trial over the 350, a field of 9, 1 Magic Eagle, 6 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta on the Heartland Futurity trial, double pick 3, and start here at the late pick 5. Fast track, 2 minutes. .555 seconds clocked by He's a Hawkeye. The top time through 3 Heartland Futurity trials. Here less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Orlando Pina, One Magic Eagle first in. Apolitical Speed. RR Coronado's Cash going in.
Hey, beautiful horse. Beautiful boy.
Last Famous Eagle. Jess Sinful.
Seven's loose.
Now Outlaw Woman.
Seven's loose.
8-5 favorite Outlaw Woman. We have a loose horse. Winded up Miss Lotta. Now she's with the outrider there as Martin Munoz trots up back toward the gate. Outlaw Woman joins up. Outlaw Woman 9-5 favorite. 3-1, One Magic Eagle. There's 5-1 on 7. Winded up Miss Lotta coming up. Oh, she got loose again. Winded up Miss Lotta. Again running loose now around the track. Just confirmed now by the stewards. Late scratch on 7. Winded up Miss Lotta. She's still loose on the track here. On the far turn, late scratch on 7. Winded up Miss Lotta by order of the stewards. Scratch the 7. All wagers here on 7. Winded up Miss Lotta refunds. There will be a 9-7 consolation double. 9-7 for a consolation double. Those using the 7 Winded up Miss Lotta in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. Scratch number 7, Winded up Miss Lotta. Reloading for this 4th Heartland Futurity trial. Apolitical Secret again has joined One Magic Eagle. R.R. Coronado's cash back into the gate. Jess Sinful. Last Famous Eagle. Outlaw Woman goes back in. Late scratch on the 7, winded up. Miss Lada ran off. 7's a late scratch, so a couple to back. Diego Bocanegra with WRS Pure Ivory. 17.555. The fastest trial time. Through 3 here for the Heartland Futurity. WRS Pure Ivory joins up one more. So stand by, 13-1, Danny Martinez. Open a new Corona on this summer Saturday at the shoe. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. Fast 1-4. Open a new Corona nearest the inside. Apolitical Secret. 1 Magic Eagle with a lot of work left to do. 220 yards to go. Apolitical Secret. Outlaw Woman coming with a charge. And here's Jess Sinful. Jess Sinful motoring home, but it's Apolitical Speed. Apolitical Speed has won it from Jess Sinful, Outlaw Woman, and Last Famous Eagle. To Apolitical Speed, 4-1 first. It's a photo for second, third, fourth, and standby for the 5th. Waiting for the final time for the 350. 17.555 was the top time through 3 Heartland Futurity trials. Standby for the 350. It's gone to Apolitical Speed. Fernando Morin for Guadalupe Arevalo at 4-1. Number 6, Jess Sinful was second. The 4, Outlaw Woman third. 3, Last Famous Eagle was fourth. And 8, WRS Pure Ivory fifth. 2-6, 4-3-8. Race 9 official, 18.033. Off that top mark of 17.555, 18.033. Has Apolitical Speed done enough to get to the final of the Heartland Futurity here on July 19th? It's official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 2, Apolitical Speed with Fernando Morin. Apolitical Speed is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Apolitical Blood. Out of the Streakin' La Jolla mare, Whole Lot of Speed. Bred in the Pelican State. Guadalupe Arevalo trains for Brisa Alaventura Hernandez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Apolitical Speed 18.033. The first trial winner of the Heartland Futurity. The Unsung Hero clock 17.941. 17.555 the top time. Fourth Heartland Futurity trial official. WRS Pure Ivory was fifth. 10-cent Pentafecta, $1,284.28. 2-6 Exacta paid. Here's the Exacta, $72.20. 50-cent Trifecta, $97. 9-2 double, $236.80. 9-7 Consolation double, $27.40. Last Famous Eagle, fourth. In the fourth Heartland Futurity trial. 10-cent Superfecta, $68.34. And the 4-9-2 50-cent Pick 3 returned to $506.40. 7 winded up. Miss Lotto was a late scratch, ran off. Refunds due on that 7. And that 9-7 Consolation double. 18.033. Is that enough to get Apolitical Speed through to the final here on July 19th? On to the 10th race we go, 13 carded. The second to last Heartland Futurity trial. No scratches. Rider changes. 4 Miss Dashing Good to German Rodriguez, rides the number 4. Number 5, Keep the Bar Playing. Rolanda Pina rides the number 5. 6 Battle, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. No Flipping Halter for Battle, and that jockey change. And number 5, Keep the Bar Playing, is 6 pounds over. The rider there again, Rolanda Pina. All 9 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Quarter Horse Pentafecta, double Pick 3. Start of the late Pick 4. Late Pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, presented daily by Itoba, the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association. Cheers to their sponsorship of the late Pick 4 daily here at the track. Post time for the second to last Heartland Futurity trial in 15 minutes at 3:06, and Pony Pong next from the winner's enclosure. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. Fast 1-4. Open a new Corona nearest the inside. Apolitical Secret, 1 Magic Eagle with a lot of work left to do. 220 yards to go. Apolitical Secret. Outlaw Woman coming with a charge. And here's Jess Sinful. Jess Sinful motoring home, but it's Apolitical Speed. Apolitical Speed has won it from Jess Sinful, Outlaw Woman. They're in the gate.
Hello, race fans. Jimmy McNerney alongside G-Note as we're on a day at Quarter Horses where we're taking the top 10 qualifiers. Well, we have the top 10 qualifiers today for a little pony pong. We have 10 contestants, and they're going to compete for some swag. Everybody playing will get some swag, and those that make it in will get some special swag. You've selected the top 10 participants from a big long list of entrants, correct?
We did. They all qualified all over the country, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we flew a couple of these in, a couple qualifiers from last year. You can be part of this as well. We'll start over here, Gary, with the top 5 on this side, and here we go.
All right, whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
She tried for the swish. Good job. What's your name?
Jude Kaufman.
All right, dude. Mr. Kaufman, fire away. Swish! All right. First qualifier, step over here, and you get your swag. Up next,
Avery Phillips.
Avery's in the house. Come on, Avery. Oh, 2 in a row. Thank you. It's easy as that, guys. Easy as that.
Aaron.
Aaron's confident. The old bounce move. 4 or 3 out of 4. And your name, ma'am?
Reagan.
Reagan? Good luck. That's my daughter's name. Triple bounce? Oh, almost. Good job. You can still get your prize over here. All right. Coming up next, where are you from, sir?
I'm from Westfield. My name is Chris.
Chris, you're a Steelers fan?
I am.
I'm a Bengals fan. I won't hold it against you.
Birthday.
50th birthday?
Today's my 50th.
Let's go. If you win, we'll give you a birthday present.
All right.
We'll get one anyway. Happy birthday.
Eric.
Eric's up. Where are you from, Eric?
Indianapolis.
Indy. Coming all the way from downtown Indy. Good luck, buddy. Do you play this in Indy?
Yeah.
We can tell. Good job. No beer, but we'll get you a prize.
Taylor.
Taylor's in the house. Good luck, Taylor. Taylor, you play this as well?
No, I don't.
It's easy as that. Beginner's luck, huh? Well, good luck. Bet some horses. Maybe you have luck there.
Ryder Collins.
Ryder Collins, South Central. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, rimmed it out. Last but not least,
It's Mitchell.
Mitchell, you play this at home?
Just a couple times.
Little different prizes here, but you get some good swag here if you get it in. Oh, good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. There you guys, folks. There you go. If you want to participate in this, we do this a lot here at the track. Come on out. Still a lot of horse racing left.
Well, before we preview the 10th trial for the Heartland Futurity, can we just give a shout out to Mother Nature for giving us such a gorgeous day in Indiana? So much rain and storms and all this crazy stuff lately. But what a blessing to be able to run these trials on a fast track with sunshine and nice crowds. So thank you, Mother Nature, and please do it again next week for the Indiana Derby so Rachel isn't sobbing in the corner somewhere. All right. I kid her, you know, what can we do? All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at a few of the horses that are going into this 350-yard trial. You know the drill. Got to have one of the 10 fastest qualifying times to come back and go for that trophy on July 19th. All right, well, my top choice in here will be number 9, Miss Corona Rita. She's a nicely bred filly by KVN. Corona, that was a grade 1 champion for you, bred in Oklahoma by Walter Dick Harrison, made 2 starts this meet for trainer Tim Eggleston and showed a marked improvement on May 31st, winning by a really nice margin, just maybe a neck, but she just fought for it, which was awesome. She was ridden by Eduardo Diaz. He's having a good day and is going to guide her again. And Tim Eggleston, he is our current leading trainer, having a terrific meet. He won this race way back in 2020. Well, not that far away, but with She's Bodacious. So we'll hope Tim can qualify one more for the final in 3 weeks. Let's go next to number 2, and that's Cyber Flash. A daughter of Cyber Monday out of a First Down Dash mare. A very good quarter horse breeding. Tony Cunningham will saddle her. She had a training race win, and it was a good one, 13.68 seconds a couple months ago. I always think that might be a good precursor for the first start. Her first start on May 19th wasn't 100% great. It wasn't terrible. She ran 5th. She ran 4th to the Unsung Hero, which is a horse that we saw win a couple races back. I've always said when you see a horse get beat by a really good horse, you can't take anything away from them. They maybe, especially with these 2-year-olds, they just probably needed another start, and you can't look at it as a negative. Let's move on to number 1, and that's WRS Prize Penny. When you see WRS, that stands for Williams Racing Stables. Lovely couple, Randy and Gwen Williams, that have been breeding and supporting racing for a long time. This is a filly by EOS, Apolitical Win. She had a training race victory and then ran 3rd on May 31st. And she ran 3rd to my top choice in this particular trial, so they'll match up again. Okay, we're going to round out our top 4 with a little bit of a long shot. Number 7, Mr. Blood Carver, also trained by Tony. 30,000 LQHBA yearling sale purchase with a nice pedigree. Apolitical Blood has done very well all over the country, but kind of got their start in Louisiana. Out of a Wave Carver mare. Francisco Quintero will ride for Tony. 20-1 in the morning line, but I've got to tell you, when you see the horse finish 9th, you got to look at why. Some people just say, oh, that horse can't run. Well, it can't run if somebody's running into you. So always give those horses with the hard first out another chance, because the breeding is good, the connections are good, just need a little racing luck. So 9-2-1-7, that's where I'm going to go with, and we've got several more races to go. Another trial for the Heartland, and then a couple allowance races to close out our second all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're enjoying the action.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 10. This is the 5th Heartland Futurity Trial, the 5th of 6 Heartland Futurity Trials being staged here over the 350. Change of jockeys for the 4 Miss Dash and Good to German Rodriguez. 5 Keep the Bar Playing, Rolanda Pina. 6 Battle to Fernando Morin. German Rodriguez rides the 4. Rolanda Pina on number 5. Fernando Morin on the 6 Battle, racing with no flipping halter. And there's an overweight. Number 5, Keep the Bar Playing, 6 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3, start of the $1 late pick 4, presented by Itoba. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Battle joined by Keep the Bar Playing, WRS Prize Penny. Mr. Blood Carver going in. Cyber Flash. Old Slewfoot. Flash Gordon. 350 yards. Just a couple of them back. German Rodriguez with Miss Dashin' Good. One more, Miss Corona Rita. Eduardo Luna Diaz, one of today's quarter four jockeys. This the fifth of six Heartland Futurity trials. Fast track, all in. They're off. Battle bobbled. Fast start for WRS Prize Penny, who's dashing away. Cyber Flash chases. Here comes a charge by Mr. Blood Carver, Old Slewfoot, and Miss Corona Rita. She's over here on the stand side rail. It's Miss Corona Rita with Old Slewfoot, and here's Mr. Blood Carver, who dives at the finish. Mr. Blood Carver with Old Slewfoot with Miss Corona Rita and Cyber Flash across the track. Photo finish. We've also had a horse go down on the turn after that 350 yards. Flash Gordon. And staff here will tend to jockey A. Saran. Again, there is a horse that has fallen after the fifth Heartland Futurity trial. That's the 3 Flash Gordon. Again, we're standing by for the run order from the judges and the medical team tending here to jockey A. Saran. And good to see jockey A. Saran up to his feet. Will be taken back to the jockey quarters here as the equine team tends to Flash Gordon. Here's the unofficial 79821. 7 Mr. Blood Carver was first. 9 Miss Corona Rita second. 8 Old Slewfoot was third. 2 Cyber Flash fourth, and 1 WRS Prize Penny was fifth. Francisco Quintero riding the winner for Tony Cunningham. William Collins, the son of apolitical blood, for the Pelican State at 14-1. .007 seconds for the 350, 18.007. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Mr. Blood Carver with Francisco Quintero. Mr. Blood Carver is a 2-year-old gray gelding by apolitical blood. Out of the Wave Carver mare, Tsunami 09, Tony Cunningham trains for William F. Collins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Blood Carver. Takes out the 5th Heartland Futurity trial in a time of 18.007 seconds. Official. $7.9 exacta paid $120.60. There's the 10-cent pentafecta. WRS prize money ran 5th, $1,792.21. Pick 3, $756.85. 50-cent trifecta, $208.25. 2-7 double, $519.20. And the 10-cent superfecta, $7,982, paid $297.90. Cyber Flash ran 4th. WRS prize penny 5th, 18.007. 17 minutes away from race 11. It's the final trial for the Heartland Futurity. Scratch 2, Candy Spice, scratch the 2. The 4, Cool Candy Wagon, is 6 pounds over the listed program weight. 9, Roses After Midnight, the ownership, Ventura Racing Incorporated of Angel Ventura. That's an ownership correction there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 today. Post time for the final Heartland Futurity trial at 3:35. They're off. Battle bobbled. Fast start for WRS Prize Penny, who's dashing away. Cyber Flash chases. Here comes a charge by Mr. Blood Carver, Old Slewfoot, and Miss Corona Rita. She's over here on the stand side rail. It's Miss Corona Rita with Old Slewfoot, and here's Mr. Blood Carver, who dives at the finish. Mr. Blood Carver with Old Slewfoot with Miss. They're off.
Well, it took 9 races until we finally got a couple of upsets. Race number 9, of course, that horse was 10-1, bet down to 5-1, and we just had to upset there in race number 10. So as we move on, we have just 3 races left. This is the last Futurity trial for the Heartland Futurity trials, the 350-yard 2-year-old trials, and we have a field of 9 after the scratch of the 2 Candy Spice. Candy Spice I thought was a swish in here. Didn't really like to see that one scratch when I got to the track. I was singling all around that one, but nonetheless we regrouped and took a closer look into this race, and we've come up with a couple of angles that we do like, and one of those angles, horses rather, I like is 8-1, and I love that price, number 3 WR Hot Shot. WR Hot Shot currently 8-1 coming in from Remington. Took place in those Heritage Place Futurity trials we've talked about a couple of times today. Tim Eggleston's already been in the Cody photo. Bruce Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle as well. May 8th, that horse debuted at Remington, and short comments has lacked experience. I really didn't see anything as far as running greenly. The horse broke okay, maybe a step inward, but ran on okay, was kind of clear, and just ran on. Maybe it was a tough field. The horse ended up 7th, was only beaten 2 3/4 lengths. The winner won by open length, so the horses that were 2nd through 7th were all right there, as we see a lot of times clustered up. But the horse did run okay and showed a little bit of run there, but came back on May 24th, not 9-1 off that 7th place finish, went off a short price that day and broke sharp from the 2-hole yet again and wired the field. And as the race got longer, the horse got stronger. Won by open lengths, nearly 3 lengths, could have been much more, which is a lot going 350 yards, and I don't care how far they were going that day, they were always going to be looking at the tail end of this son of one famous angle. 6-1 now. All the money came in on SM Cowboys Jewel, the 5 at 3-2, but I expect those to go up. Not much money in the place and show pool on that one, and not a lot of action in the will pays on the doubles and pick 3s, so I expect the 5 to float up and some of these other ones to float down, but if I could buy in at 5-1 on WR Hot Shot right now, I sure would. Another horse being left alone at the windows is number 9, Roses After Midnight. This is a debuting daughter by the Marfa Lights. Of course, the Marfa Lights just missed in the All-American and has sent out several good horses since becoming a sire. The mare's okay here too. She was a 5-time winner. That's Specials Country Chick. She's by Country Chick's Man, and sire. As Offspring has earned about $1.7 million, 12% of winners as 2-year-olds, and Roses After Midnight shows us a good series of progression of works. Most recently, the last couple of works, Bullet Works, in fact, June 2nd, 220, 11.78. That was a gate drill. Part of that, 250 yards training race there, but Roses After Midnight will be well schooled. You see Jesse Vasquez right there, just tighten the girth. They're going to walk the horse on out and give her a little spin, put her back in. She seems to be taking everything well here on debut and not really turning a hair. She's 7-1 right now. Comes from good connections. The mare's had 8 foals to the races. She was a 5-time winner herself. 8 foals to the races with 7 winners. We'll throw her in the mix as well. Number 6, 7-2 right now. TW Girls Gray Corona. This is one from the barn of Natasha Perez. I like this horse and kind of happy to see the horse is taking some play as well. A lot of times you'll hear, horse opens up short price. That's this, barn money, or people that know the horse or around the horse. Maybe they bet early before they went to the paddock, or maybe it's somebody watched the horse train in the morning. But the horse does have some okay works, but the horse did run well on that first effort on May 5th. The horse was 2nd, beating the length, and ran. That was a decent field that day. The time was okay as well, but was left alone at the windows that day. They're not letting it happen today. 7-2 on that gray gelding you see there in the screen right now. TW Girls Gray Corona. 7-2 I think is a good price on this horse. Like I said, I expect, as you already see, the 5 horses odds coming up, but this horse debuting effort ran good enough to win, but just was 2nd in defeat to Susie's Christine there. Did run on, and watching the replay, ran on well, fought on, and showed a little grit, as starting to get a little active there in the paddock. But 3-9-6 for me here in race number 3. It does start your final rolling pick 3. If you're looking at the will pays right now, a couple of the horses in here are paying 2 of 3. So if you played that pick 3 starting back in race 9, check your tickets, hang on to them carefully. Also, that pick 4 that started in race 10 was a dollar base, but the Itoba pick 4 and the pick 5. So if you see the pick 3s ending here with that pick 5 starting 2 races ago, paying 2 of 3, I think only 2 or 3 horses are covered in here. Hanging on them tickets, there may be some consolations in the pick 5 as well. We'll see how it progresses throughout the next 3 races. But your last chance to get a pick 3 right here in race number 11, the final Heartland Futurity Trials. After this race, we'll see who the top 10 are coming back for the final. Good luck.
The horses remain in the paddock here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in advance of race 11. That's the final trial for the Heartland Futurity trial. Tractors making their final rounds here, harrowing the fast main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And once the tractors make their way off, we'll have the call from the paddock from paddock judge Brandy Bell for riders up once the tractors make their way off the track here. So horses remain in the walking ring, race 11 of 13, and the sixth and final trial for the Heartland Futurity. We'll be standing by for the call for riders up once the tractors are off. The tractors here having made their rounds. Fast track and paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. Gino bringing the horses onto the track for race 11. This is the sixth and final Heartland Futurity trial. 350 yards, fast a field of 9 here. Scratch 2, Candy Spice scratch the 2. 9 Roses After Midnight, once again ownership correction. Ventura Racing Incorporated of Angel Ventura, the principal. That's an ownership correction. Ventura Racing Incorporated owns 9 Roses After Midnight. The 4 Cool Candy Wagon, 6+ pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Pentafecta Double Pick 3. Race 11 is the sixth and final trial for the Heartland Futurity. There's the top 10 times through 5 trials. He's a Hawkeye. Tops with 17.555. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. TRS Zoreyes Corona. TW Girls Great Corona. WR Hotshot. Eduardo Luna Diaz or Tim Eggleston, twice started at Remington. WR Hotshot is even money. Cool Candy Wagon. Cool Candy Wagon joins up. MG Ferrier Girl. SM Cowboys Jewel. Crown the King like MG Farrier Girl. Both for Tony Cunningham here in this final Heartland Futurity trial. 17.555, the top time through 5. A couple in the back. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Roses After Midnight. One more, Francisco Quintero with Del Rey's Rolling Bayou in the hot pink. Even money, WR Hotshot. The final Heartland Futurity trial over the 350 and the game. They're off. WR Hotshot, sharp away but slightly edged left. It's WR Hotshot with TW Girls Great Corona. Here's a charge by Roses After Midnight and Del Rey's Rolling Bayou. It's WR Hotshot past the 110. WR Hotshot and Roses After Midnight surging. WR Hotshot and Roses After Midnight photo finish. Win photograph, hold all tickets. Win photograph. Del Rey's Rolling Bayou was third and TW Girls Great Corona fourth, but stand by for the first two. Win photograph close. Three, 9, 10, 6, 4. 3. WR Hotshot by a whisker. First. 9 Roses After Midnight at 10-1. Nose behind. Number 10 Del Rey's Rolling Bayou was third. 6 TW Girls Great Corona was fourth. And the 4 Cool Candy Wagon fifth final trial for the Heartland Futurity. It's gone in 17.609. That'll get WR Hotshot through to the final here on July 19th. WR Hotshot, Eduardo Luna Diaz or Tim Eggleston. Raymond Whitmire, clock 17.609. Race 11 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 3, WR Hotshot with Eduardo Luna Diaz. WR Hotshot is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by One Famous Eagle. Out of Contemporary by American Runaway. Tim Eggleston trains for Raymond Whitmire. Winner was bred in Oklahoma by Whitmire Ranch. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the sixth and final Heartland Futurity winners connections. WR Hotshot, clock 17.609 seconds. It'll be on to the July 19th Heartland Futurity final for WR Hotshot. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $85.85. Cool Candy Wagon ran fifth. 3-9 Exacta, $19.80. 50-cent Trifecta, $15.55. 7-3 Double, $112.60. Superfecta, $13.66. And the 50-cent Pick 3 after those trials for the Heartland Futurity. Pick 3 worth $497.25. 17.609 seconds will get WR Hotshot through to the Heartland Futurity final. Again, that old quarter horse card here on July 19th. Don't forget, next Saturday, biggest thoroughbred day of the season here in the state. Hope you can join us next Saturday for Indiana Derby and the Daily Racing Form Indiana Oaks next Saturday off at noon. 16 minutes away, shown for race 12 of 13. Next dash over the 300 yards. Scratch 10, Beach and Famous. 11, Coronado's Jesse D. Take out 13, MG Fresca. And scratch 14, Prized Cowboy. 12, Bloody Valentine C draws in and breaks from post position number 10. That's the 12, Bloody Valentine C goes from post 10. And some rider changes. 2 attempting to A. Saran on 2 attempting. 5 AP tempting Blue Eye, Francisco Quintero. Going for another win on the card on the 5 AP tempting Blue Eye. 6, Jess New, the jockey there, Edgar Diaz. On the Saturday score sheet, Edgar Diaz rides the 6. Jess New, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, and start of the late double. 4:14 will be the new post time. James Brown feeling good after having that $20 race wager chosen for him after the victory in the final Heartland Futurity trial by Eduardo Luna Diaz on 3. WR Hotshot, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Eduardo Luna Diaz and the $20 race wager to James Brown. Congratulations. They're off. WR Hotshot, sharp away but slightly edged left. It's WR Hotshot with TW Girls Great Corona. Here's a charge by Roses After Midnight and Delray's Rolling Bayou. It's WR Hotshot past the 110. WR Hotshot and Roses After Midnight surging. WR Hotshot and Roses After Midnight photo finish.
11 races down, but the fun doesn't stop yet. 2 races left to go. We've had giveaways and promotions, activities going all day, and still, but wait, there's more. Alongside G-Note here, and what do we have there?
It looks like a derby. It's a scarf.
Yeah. So we have an Indiana scarf, we have some cups, some calendars. What we're going to do is, if you have a losing ticket, if you can come on down to the winner's circle and show Riker or G-Note or myself, and we'll get you some of that wonderful Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. Again, bring a losing ticket on down to the winner's circle. We got some swag for you in exchange for that losing ticket. Well, the trials are all in the books, and right now we come on to race number 12 in 6 minutes. It's an allowance event for non-winners of 2 to go 300 yards, and right now 2.5 to 1 on the board. My top pick, number 2, Attempting, gets the services of Erica Skada in the irons, and a lot of upside on this one, who was purchased out of the Ruidoso Select yearling sale for just shy of $40,000, and most recently put up a big number, run a 82 equibase number, higher than a 90 speed index, and had the unfortunate instance that happened to run in behind Celtic Cartel and Jazzy's Encore. I believe both of those came back and have won since, but was fourth, beaten a half length, and they come back and won their finals. And this one I think's in with a big chance, breaking from post position number 2, 2.5 to 1. Horse looks good in the paddock. 1 win from 4 starts. That win came here on May 12th when making the seasonal bow, and set just off of Louisiana in Love and prevailed right on the square. I think Attempting's going to be awfully double tough in here. That mare Jennifer Katie's thrown nothing but runners, and in fact one of them, the half to this one, Kate's Dynasty, a 5-time winner from 11 starts and made over $572,000. I think her progeny's earned well over $1 million. So number 2, Attempting, certainly has good bloodlines and comes from a good barn. Ezekiel Rodriguez doesn't run a lot here, but when he does, they do show up. Another horse in here, number 9, Disco Lady. I like this horse a lot, 6 to 1. I didn't really think this horse should have lost last time, ran too good to lose, but ran into a horse named Famous Lollipop, who Famous Lollipop, after that most recent start, came back and won the Carter Riley Stakes, and this one came home in a good time that day, 17.89. So Famous Lollipop just out-knotted Disco Lady. I think Disco Lady was inclined to lug in through the stretch, was responding under Martine Munoz's urging, but every time he got after and asked her to run, she laid in a little bit, so he would have to grab her and straighten her up, and she just missed. And I think if she can just put it all together today and run on straight and not drift through the lane, breaking from the second most outer post, I think she merits a big chance. My third choice in here came out of that same race, number 8, Dash on Willie. Dash on Willie, 7 to 2 on the board right now. She was 8 to 1, or he was 8 to 1 in the book. And this is a 3-year-old Sorrel Gelded son by his Tempting Dash. And this one you'll see in the short comment, brushed at the start, best of the rest. Did get brushed a little bit, but was closing with authority that day. And, that was the second start over a wet surface. The first one at Albuquerque really didn't run all that well. So for me to think last start the horse wouldn't like the offgoing, the horse ran on well and run into that buzzsaw, Famous Lollipop, and the aforementioned Disco Lady. I just think Dash on Willie's one you have to use on all tickets. Anthony Cunningham is always a threat, and we've seen him win a couple. He just upset one earlier today. You hardly ever get a 14 to 1 price on him, but we just watched that. So the barn's clicking on all cylinders. We have 2 races left to go. This does start the late daily double race, offers 10-cent pentafecta wagering as well. I'm going to go 298. I think the 2 is going to be the horse to beat. Attempting, coming from the barn of Ezekiel Rodriguez, my top pick. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for the 12th race. Our second to last race on the card at 300 yards. A field of 10. Scratch 10 Beach and Famous, 11 Coronado's Jesse D, 13 MG Fresca, and 14 Prize Cowboy. 12 Bloody Valentine Z draws in and will break from post position number 10 for Bloody Valentine Z. 2 attempting a jockey change, A Saran is on 2 attempting. 5 AP Tempting Blue Eye, the jockey Francisco Quintero. And 6 Jesnu, the rider Edgar Diaz, going for another win on the card. A Saran rides the 2. Francisco Quintero on the number 5. Edgar Diaz rides the 6. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. Start to the final double. 13th race. To close out the card and the weekend. Scratch 11 Booger Be Gone. 12 Cavalry's Coming. 13 Heat Secret Rocks. And 14 Fabulous Diva. If you're wagering on a late double. 13th race to close us out. Scratch there the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. The 6 Noble and Grand, the jockey German Rodriguez on 6 Noble and Grand in the finale. Number 4 No Recollection is the first time gelding there. Fast Track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Flying Gypsy Deluxe uses a flipping halter. Jess New has joined Flying Gypsy Deluxe. AP Tempting Blue Eye. Shirley 2-4 joins. Dash on Willie. Here over the 300 yards. Disco Lady loading. Drawing into this dash, Bloody Valentine Z to post 10. That's the number 12 to that outside gate. Bloody Valentine Z went in okay. Attempting coming up. Waiting for Attempting Astronaut and GV Wildcat. Now Astronaut. Eduardo Luna Diaz going for a double on the card with Tim Eggleston. Astronaut went in well, one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with GV Wildcat. They've loaded Bloody Valentine Z. Now GV Wildcat. They're in the game. Ready. They're off. Astronaut was awkwardly away. Fast start for attempting. Here comes Shirley 2-4 with AP Tempting Blue Eye in the middle from those outside gates. Bloody Valentine Z and Dash On Willie. It's a mad dash to the line. AP Tempting Blue Eye. AP Tempting Blue Eye with Dash On Willie. Dash On Willie has won it from AP Tempting Blue Eye with Tempting, and then Bloody Valentine Z and Disco Lady among those next across. Number 8, Dash On Willie. 6-1 first. Photos in back of Dash On Willie. Hold on tickets until official. Number 12, Bloody Valentine Z was second for that Tony Cunningham, 1-2 after the 300-yard dash. Number 5, AP Tempting Blue Eye was third. 2 attempting fourth, and 9, Disco Lady was fifth. 8-12, 5-2-9. Twelfth race official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, number 8, Dash On Willie, with Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Dash On Willie is a 3-year-old Sorrel gelding by Tempting Dash. And the Take It On the Cash Mare, Take the Cash Willie. Tony Cunningham trains for William F. Collins. The winner was bred in Texas by Simmons Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the Dash winner, Dash On Willie. Clock 15.583 seconds official. 8-12 exacta, 162.20, 50-cent trifecta paid $1,003.40. There'll be a pentafecta carryover onto the finale. That for $1,393. Pick 3, $217.10. 3-8 double and even $29. Attempting ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-12-5-2. $844.15, 15.583. One more. 13th closing with a quarter horse maiden dasher with a 350. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Booger Be Gone. 12 Cavalry is coming. 13 He's Secret Rocks and 14 Fabulous Diva. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. 6 Noble and Grand. The jockey German Rodriguez. Ride 6 Noble and Grand. Number 4 No Recollection is a first-time gelding, as Tony Cunningham will go for the final double on the card. First-time gelding, that's the 4 No Recollection. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. As noted, we do have a carryover. One more carryover to close out the card, and that Pentafecta for $1,393. Revised post time, the finale, last of the weekend at 4:40. They're off. Astronaut was awkwardly away. Fast start for attempting. Here comes Shirley Too Far with AP Tempting Blue Eye in the middle from those outside gates. Bloody Valentine Z and Dash On Willie. It's a mad dash to the line. AP Tempting Blue Eye. AP Tempting Blue Eye with Dash On Willie. Dash On Willie has won it from AP Tempting Blue Eye. Ready. They're off.
Hey, Horseshoe Indy. It's time for our second t-shirt toss of the day. I'm in the winner's circle with Gino once again, and it is t-shirt time. So come on down and get your t-shirts. Are we ready, Gino?
Oh, yeah, we're ready.
Away. 3, 2, 1, toss!
Well, we've just got one race to go on this very, very busy and exciting all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Boy, you couldn't ask for more close finishes and action-packed excitement. Hope you guys all enjoyed it. All right, well, we're finished with our trials, but we have a $17,000 maiden for quarter horses, 3, 4, and 5-year-old. That maiden means they haven't won yet, but somebody's going to win in Lucky 13. Our race number 13. Anyway, I'm sure somebody will win and do a very good job for their connections. We had an overflow field in this, but also eligibles are scratched. So you're going to see a nice full field traveling 350 yards. All right, I'm going to begin with number 2, and that's Delightful D, owned and trained by Tony Cunningham, who's had a little bit of a rough day today. He had 21 horses, maybe 25 horses entered, and it's tough. But anyway, he's not finished yet, Tony, so don't worry. But this is a filly by Uncle D, who had made a couple starts here. May 31st was her last start, and that really wasn't a start. That was the final of the 30,000 maiden stakes. That was the stakes that we held on the final day of May. And as I've said a couple times in the preview, it doesn't matter who was running against Celtic Cartel. Nobody would have beaten Celtic Cartel that day. That was just a dominant performance by that horse. And, you know, when you're running against the best, you just have to kind of hope you won't face him in the next race, which is exactly what's happening today. Anyway, this is a nice horse, a $27,000 Heritage Place yearling sale, mixed sale graduate. And I think with Danny Martinez up for Tony Cunningham, she's got a shot. So we'll see how Delightful D will go off as the favorite in this race. I think she's going to prevail. All right, let's go next to the outside, and that's number 10, Eos Bit Chin Babe. I've actually liked this horse a couple times. Made 2 starts here at Horseshoe Indy after debuting at Remington Park with no major success. As I've said before, pedigree-wise, I'm a big fan of Flying Cowboy 123. I saw him win both what was it? A Grade 1 Texas Classic Futurity, and came back the next year and won the Grade 1 Derby, and then got retired for stud duties. And boy, has he been producing really beautiful fast, speedy, and smart, real intelligent offspring from Flying Cowboy 123. Natasha Perez trains this horse and was going to employ the flipping halter, just maybe need a little more focus in that gait, keep the horse steady so it can get off to a good start and maybe get a win for her. Minnesota bred, which is kind of cool, so we'll see how this filly does in our finale. We're going to go next to number 2, and that's No Recollection. Also trained by Tony Cunningham, was a training race winner on April 25th. I mean, that's something I look for, that they've got that experience of loading into the gate and hearing the bell ring and breaking from the gate. It's really helped a lot of our horses throughout this season, for sure. Very nice of the track to be able to run those training races to give these horses some valuable learning experience. This is a gelding by Foose. He was a super popular runner out in California, I think Los Alamitos, for Paul Jones, and now he's producing some nice horses. So, maybe you can look at the angle second off the layoff and see how that bodes for number 4, No Recollection. And I'm going to round up my top 4 in this finale with number 5, J.B. Corona Me Perry. Claudio Barazza trains, and had one day he's had, trains his filly by Paint Me Perry. She's making her first start since last October, so coming off the layoff as well. Good-looking chestnut filly with just 1 win from 5 starts. But last year's leading rider, Edgar Perez, rides so well for the Barazza barn. I just like to give her a chance, even coming off the layoff. Sometimes it works for horses. They're fresh and they run well. So I would not overlook her in this finale, which is just going to be a good race, just like all of our other races have been today. 2-10-4-5, and we will not be here Monday. We are off on Monday, but we'll be back Tuesday with thoroughbred action, and then the final 3 races of the Tuesday card are trials for the Blue River Derby. We're into our trials here at Horseshoe Indy. Hope you enjoyed this really fun and exciting day. Have a great weekend. We'll see you back here Tuesday. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget, our next all-quarter horse day is coming up in 3 weeks. Saturday, July 19th, I will be here in person with Rachel and Gino and the interns and John and everybody. I can't wait. 4 stakes on that day, 10:45 start. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 13th and final. Closing out the card with this maiden dash over the 350 yards. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Booger Be Gone, 12 Cavalry's Coming, 13 He Secret Rocks, and 14 Fabulous Diva. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through the number 14, all have been scratched. Number 6, Noble and Grand, as noted, a jockey change to German Rodriguez. German Rodriguez. Riding here, number 6, Noble and Grand. And the 4, No Recollection, is a reported first-time gelding. FTG, the abbreviation in your track program. First-time gelding is the 4, No Recollection. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Now there is a carryover here in this maiden of the Pentafecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover of $1,393. Get your bets on. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Danny Martinez with Delightful D uses a flipping halter. Tony Cunningham going for our final double here on the card. Live racing resumes on Tuesday at 2:10. KLT First Flying has joined Delightful D. Loading up. Relentless Annie. JB Coronami Perry is in. They've loaded Eos Bitchin' Babe to that outside gate. Bellissimo Capo.
What's going on, boss? I'm here. I made it to the 13th. Huh? What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now, No Recollection.
Let me do it for you.
350 yards.
Oh, easy.
had a fast track. German Rodriguez with Noble and Grand. With Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe already in the gate, a couple of them back. He's fabulous, and Blue King, Wisconsin will be last. Delightful D, 3-5, the final favorite. Delightful D. He's fabulous. One more. Ace around with Blue King, Wisconsin to close out the card over the 350. They are in the gate. Off in the Saturday finale, Relentless Annie was sharply away with Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe. Here's Delightful D past the 220. Delightful D is out in front. Relentless Annie pursues along with No Recollection and KLT first flying on the outside. Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe. Delightful D and Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe. Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe on the wire. From Delightful D, Relentless Annie, KLT first flying, and No Recollection finished fifth in the finale. We're standing by for the verdict from the judges. It was 5-2 on the 10 Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe. Diego Bocanegra riding for Natasha Perez and the Gornies. Ten, 2, 7, 3, 4, 10. Eos, Bitch, and Babe confirmed first. 2, Delightful D was second. Number 7, Relentless Annie third. 3, KLT first flying fourth. And 4, No Recollection fifth for the Pentafecta. 10, 2, 7, 3, 4. There will be a carryover in Tuesday's 50-cent late pick 5. We'll stand by for that number. A 50-cent late pick 5 carryover onto Tuesday's card when racing resumes with a thoroughbred and quarter horse card on Tuesday from 2:10. 17.800 seconds after the maiden. Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe, 17.800. Finale official. 10-2 exacta, 16-20, 50-cent trifecta, 10-2-7, $21.65. The 8-10 final double, $102. Of a carryover in the $1 Itoba late pick 4 of $1,246 on Tuesday's card. 10-cent superfecta paid $51.45. Pick 3, $43.55. Tuesday's 50-cent late pick 5 carryover will be $1,737. The dime pentafecta, $403.22. No Recollection ran fifth. Back on Tuesday with those carryovers in the $1 late pick 4, presented by Itoba and late pick 5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 10 Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe with Diego Bocanegra. Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe is a 3-year-old bay filly by Flying Cowboy 123 and a Try Everything by Coronado Cartel. Natasha Perez trains for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Eos, Bit, Chin, Babe. Out to the maiden ranks. $17.800 seconds. Again, those carryovers on Tuesday in the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. $1,246 for that $1 late pick 4 carryover presented by Itoba on Tuesday when racing resumes. Thoroughbred and quarter horse card here on Tuesday. And that 50-cent late pick 5 carryover, there it is again, $1,737. Lies in the vault until the next live card here on Tuesday. That concludes our live racing program for today. Don't forget an all quarter horse card here on Saturday, July 19th. Next Saturday, the biggest day of the season here. Next Saturday, hope you can join us for the running of the Indiana Derby and the Daily Racing Forms Indiana Oaks here next Saturday, kicking off at noon. So next live race card here on Tuesday. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the Saturday finale, Relentless Annie was sharply away with EOS Bitch and Babe. Here's Delightful D past the 220. Delightful D is out in front. Relentless Annie pursues along with No Recollection and KLT First Flight on the outside. EOS Bitch and Babe. Delightful D and EOS Bitch and Babe. EOS Bitch and Babe on the wire. From Delightful D, Relentless Annie, KLT First Flight, and No Recollection finished 5th.